Oh, I think it's repaying itself. That's no problem. Still a good sign.
Close your eyes, come to me, feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night, turn it out, close to you. I feel good, 'cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright. I feel good on you, alright. To make a groove all night. Close your eyes, come to me, feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night, turn it out, close to you. I feel good, 'cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just walk your step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright. I feel good on you, alright. To make a groove all night. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me. Feel alright. I feel good on you, alright. Make a groove all night. Close your eyes, come to me. Close your eyes.
Yo, Lucky, welcome to the stream. How's it going? We are just about to reach the finale of this whole game. Let's see how long it takes me to kill this boss. If I can ever do it, that is. Doing good. Oh, nice, nice. Do you have tea? Anything? Any refreshments? Yep. Yesterday I just rage quit. This guy is not fun to fight. Not yet. How about you? I'm doing good. I just got up, had some tea. Uh, I was set up, and then I'm started streaming. You know. Oh, out to a great start. So let me know if everything is okay. Can you hear me and hear the game? All good? All good. Okay, nice, nice. Jeez, cost 3? Damn. How many times I can use? At best I can use it like 5. GG. What have you been up to? When did you wake up? Did you did something? Are you gonna play something? Any plans on streaming? This fight is so ass. Uh, This is all for the best.
Shinobi of the Divine Air, we meet again. Behold, the second mortal blade.
Little League not doing anything. Oh, okay, okay. Hope you get better soon. What happened?
If you think you can change Ashina's fate with such a thing, you are mistaken. Wolf. No one has the right to the dragon's heritage.
That
It
thing.
is ours
Oh,
to
I
bear.
see. Yeah, happens a lot.
I wish there was another way.
It's all right. One last time.
Yes, let's finish this.
I sat too long and broke my back. Damn, what did you do? Like work?
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Jesus. What thing? Oh, okay, okay.
That's it. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Boss? Yep, epic boss fight. Hey! Welcome to the stream, Arjun.
Farewell.
Yep. I'm gonna finish this game today no matter what it takes. This guy is going down. You know, no matter how many times it takes. We are gonna go out with blazing career history. The one I just read was it frustrating? Absolutely, he is annoying. Second best because he doesn't. You can't literally see jack shit. Seems like I have only one face. Oh my god, you have no idea, Loki. Keep watching. This guy is a faceception.
Restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Watch, Loki. Keep watching. You said he has only one face, right? Watch. Boss didn't change your it's wrong then, normal XD. The problem with this boss is that grass around him makes the attacks hard to see when he's coming.
Was powerless, but Ashina will rise once more. The dragon blood surging through her veins. With this, Ashina's long night comes to an end.
Pitiful grandchild. This was your last wish. To see Ashina returned from the great beyond.
Hesitation is defeat XD. True.
Which means
You
Sekiro.
just beat the shit out of him. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's see how it goes.
I must destroy you. Count Sekiro.
How the fuck that first attack just completely missed? Wow. It's another 3 pieces, yep. That's what makes this guy the hardest boss in the game. What the fuck? Jesus! Why are you rotating behind? I'm just looking backwards. Yep, you gotta fight him 4 times to kill him. He comes back with more cancerous attack patterns over and over again. Let's do it, boys. Today I'm not gonna complain. Today we are gonna win. Okay? I'm gonna concentrate and kick his ass. Wow, yep.
I will restore.
No wonder this guy is the hardest boss.
Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
You got this. Let's hope for the best.
Count Sekiro.
Dance, dance to the dead, 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 dance to the dead, 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 dead.
That's a 3 hit. I remember I was eager to fight Ishin and Gincho used to kill me randomly. Ever saw an true. His attack comes a little bit so random. That attack, that third attack, he does the 3 attack combo, and if you get hit by once, you are dead. Pretty much. You have to basically no hit run his ass. I'm gonna put that thing on the comment section.
I will restore
Not comment section, my review.
Glory. Will not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Yeah, getting to the ghost metal sometimes true.
Count Sekiro.
Doesn't let you even heal, does he? So that's a thrust. What the fuck, man? I'm just doing the freaking buttons, but my character doesn't even respond to it. Look at how much I'm spamming and how slow my character is.
Now my blood boil.
Jesus Christ. Game janked the controller too. Yep. But we are doing good progress, so what do you guys think?
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Maybe not. Genichiro always does the damage. After good progress, the game is always does the damage to another player. True.
Count Sekiro.
After watching you, that's that. True. Seems like Mortal Blade is not doing much damage as I expected it to be. I might as well just use Jimaji instead of Mortal Blade. I can kill him even without any what do you call it, combat arts. Because the good, really good one, the High Monk, I don't even have it.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count Sekiro. Now my blood boils.
Yeah! Why the Mickey counter didn't work? Are you kidding me? That's a 360? Holy shit! I thought he was gonna hit in the front. He just brought a gun to the sword fight. Yep. At least he can carry it somewhat. You know?
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Okay, it didn't work on the second press. Yeah, it didn't. I'm pretty sure I pressed it in the right time.
Yes, that's it. Your strength.
You know? Why is this game out of nowhere torture? Yeah. This guy, you see that, right? It's like a slash, but sometimes it just comes without the red, so you can parry it. It's just so much easy to deal with. I'm gonna break the bosses now. I don't think you can break this one. But you can definitely make it easier though.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Yeah, that attack gets me every time. Yeah, he messed up the reaction. Like, yeah, definitely. His thrust attack after his leap comes in two different timings. One of them is slower, one of them is faster.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
He is spamming for the glory of Ashina. Yep.
Sekiro.
What the fuck? That is such a cheese. If you see that, I saw his attack coming and then go behind him, but the attack comes from the behind. That's cheesy as fuck. I think I should just umbrella his weapon arts. That is gonna be a weapon art, but okay.
Now my blood boils.
He's gonna knock me behind. He's gonna knock me off the freaking roof. What the fuck was that? Oh my fucking god! How many attacks I have to dodge? It just goes 9-hit combo there. Jesus! Oh, welcome to the stream, Blue. Welcome, welcome. You guys see that, right? I dodge and dodge and dodge. That guy never stops. Jesus Christ, I was just like, damn, you saw that? It was a disaster last time. Yeah, I kind of wanted to try the game one more time.
Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Come on, die. Let's go to the second part. He's the hardest boss. Yeah, he is the hardest boss. Demon of the Hatred was second one, but I one-shotted the Demon of the Hatred though. You saw it, right? It literally took me one try to kill the Demon of Hatred.
Count Sekiro. Now my blood boils. Face me, Sekiro.
Ooh, I just got voice broke. That is so dirty. What do I do that ground roll? I'm just completely invulnerable there. Jesus, this is so pathetic this guy is. Umbrella counter nice. It's 3 net, yep. I think I'm getting used to it. If I concentrate more, I can get his ass, no problem. Nice try, yeah, absolutely.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Yeah, once you knock it down, your timing just goes so bad. I don't know why, but if your character gets knocked down on the floor, you are pretty much dead. That continuous poise break. Yeah, he just poise breaks you over and over again. I don't know. Ask the game developers. It half the time doesn't work. It's a new controller too.
Restore Ashina to glory.
I used to get up on the ground so fast. Really? I don't know. My character doesn't do that. Is it a special skill or something? Shit. What a waste. That one is.
Now my blood boil. Face me, Sekiro.
Let's see what he does. That one attack, look at that. One attack just stun locks me and then I cannot do the Mikiri counter on him at all. Shit! It's a side sweep? Jesus, dude. Oh, yeah, it's a side sweep again. That is so dirty. And then there is a bug in this game. Bug or the input lag. Once you try to back dodge, it back dodge and then the front dodges. You know, it leaves front and then I took the damage. Used to move so late. Game has so much jank in it. Absolutely. People say otherwise it's just being stupid.
I will restore Ashina to glory. I will not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count, Sekiro.
Seriously? That dude just did a single Mikiri counter there. Not Mikiri, the Ichimonji. I don't know. Is it my game is lagging or this is how this game plays? Because if this is how it plays bad. Absolutely. You know? Absolutely, this game plays bad. I just pressed the trigger, but my thing didn't go off. Looks like I need to boot up this game to check if it's like that. Yeah, absolutely. Give it a shot. Yeah, it feels a bigger giga laggy for me. The side sweep, okay. Side sweep again, okay. And then now it's a front, okay. Ah, what a cheese. He just cheeses you. Your character literally can't block into a jump. So he was hidden due to the gas. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. He doesn't spam it. He wasn't supposed to spam the sweep at all. There's progress, GG. Yeah. Yeah, he's not that hard. It's not as cancerous as Saul, but once he's gotten used to the moves that he's doing, it's fine, I think. This is even easier, that's what I heard. Out of the best I've learned. Why does glitch always kills? Yeah.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Yeah, I cannot see if it's a thrust or a sweep at all. Sweep me kitty grab. Wait, what? Give me a second. Hmm. Finally, the name of Rise of P. Uploading it. Oh, nice, nice. That isn't even attacking. Yeah, you see that? My character falls. I press the button, doesn't move, and then immediately I took an attack and I might die. Now it didn't read my freaking parry whatsoever. Need to fix B button. I don't think it's an issue with my side whatsoever. I don't believe that for a slightest. This game has a shitty read system. Your character lags, right, every time you attack. Decent for me. Yeah, look at that. Why that was not a Miriki counter? Somebody clicked that. Why that thing was not a Miriki counter? I did the dodge, but it didn't read. Instead, I just dodged into a Miriki counter then. Apart from mistake using combat arts due to pressing happens so quickly. Oh yeah, that is a game failing. I don't think it's my fault. The game just reads you like, yeah. Instead of doing the block, it just does the combat art for some freaking reason. That's not a player problem at all whatsoever. I completely disagree. If people say it's a player problem. In Lives of P, when you knock it down like that, if you parry, you can parry while being knocked down. You know? Hmm.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Going for a cut. All the best. Okay. Take care and have a safe travel. Oh, you can parry that? Okay. Can't parry the rest. That's for sure. Yeah, why that was not a McKinney counter? Your character is just slow. Okay, let's keep going. I think I can do it. If I just not get mauled mad because of the junk, I think I can do it.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed.
Shit. Going for the double. What a pain in the ass.
Count Sekiro.
Yeah, I don't think my character reacts. I don't think it works very well.
Now my blood pours. Hesitation is defeat.
What kind of person is this? Oh my god.
I will restore Ashina to glory.
Let's restart. This is a waste of my time. Hmm. Okay.
I will restore Ashina to glory. Not allow Ashina to be crushed. Count Sekiro.
What the shit is he doing? Oh shit. Okay.
Hello there.
Do it! Well done, Sekiro. Farewell.
Well, I got my guy with gift work, so he's dead. Hardest boss in the game, by the way. Took me 1 hour. That's it. Guy is dead. I'm just simply good at the game. But the game is garbage.
Good job!
Combat was Thank you for the bits. Thank you, thank you. Wow, this guy didn't take that much long at all. So many extraordinary foes who can be faced in the memory of series considerable battles. The constant of yeah, it's just a shitty console port. I had massive input lag, so I just locked my FPS at 60 and it responded very well and then I killed his ass. It's simple as that, you know? Okay, where is the kid?
Where are you?
I am at your side. Take the dragon tears.
Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Condemn the last immortal. May you live on and embrace what it means to be human.
That's kind of a bad ending though. Shit! With the fight loose in the cutscene, let's go! GG! With 574 deaths, I killed all the bosses, all the mini boss, every freaking mob in the game. This game is garbage! Once again, this game is trash. Whoever came up with this garbage game should burn in hell. This game is such a mediocre game. It's a mid game at best. Elden Ring and Lies of P is far better than this garbage. It's a pathetic excuse for a hard game whatsoever. No wonder nobody plays this, because only 30% of the people just finished it.
Yes.
Well, he's gonna be fat, isn't he? When he grows up, he's gonna be fat.
I'll live for every moment. And then I will pass on. Just as my shinobi did for me. Lady Emma, I owe much to you as well.
Man, that did not. Man, that second I just locked my frames, that guy it didn't even last for a single run. What just happened there? He just died. Straight up. GG this game. That guy is supposed to be the hardest boss? Seriously? Most Sekiro players suck at the game, that's for sure. No wonder that boss looks hard for you guys. Okay. After the end credits, I'm gonna see the other endings and then we can go to the review section. Okay? Ooh, there are a lot to say about this game. That's for sure. This guy didn't even last for 1 hour. I killed Owl in 3 hours. Owl was harder for me. Yeah, find these fucking testers. They don't know what they're playing. Fire those testers. PC version for this game is utter garbage. Is the game sound is too loud? Let me know. It sounds too loud. Hardest game, my ass. How long it took me? How many days it took me for to finish this game? Mm, 5 days at best. Maybe a week at most. Let me see. I just beat the shit out of that son of a bitch. He's just dead. Let's go. Let's see. When did I start this game? Zombies, Liza P. Last of Us first time playing. Oh, I finished Last of Us. Okay. What time is it on? Third time. Let's play something good. Oh yeah, I could have it through. So it's basically it took me like 8 days at best. Yep. There it is, boys. Finished the game. No cheese whatsoever. Didn't even use the model grade once. Barely used my prosthetic. At the end, I just turtled a little bit with the umbrella. And then I had so much upgrade materials. Are I gonna try that one? Yeah, no, I can't. Because I don't have a PlayStation, so I can't try it. You know? Maybe in that game, the fucking greedy ass developers actually bring out the game to PC, I will try it, you know? Definitely Bloodborne is to playlist for me. He's in hardest boss ever. It didn't even last 1 hour. GG. Ah, okay, Dark Souls. I finished all of the Dark Souls off screen. So I'm not really interested on playing them, but maybe I will. I only play games one time. After that, it lose complete interest. I lose complete interest over them. I need something more casual after this because holy shit, this game just sucked the soul out of me. You know? So we are gonna play something more casual. The next game would be more casual. Maybe after that I will play Code Vein. Ah, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is an ad break. My bad. Yeah, I want to play something more casually. Dark Souls is really good. If you go from Dark Souls 1 to 3, 2 is terrible. Our game is... I'm thinking playing medium. Or if the Avatar game is out, I might play that. It depends. And then after that, maybe something else. Code Vein or something that I feel interesting, you know. Not very much of a plan in these days. But definitely nothing's harder though. This game just, yeah, this game just changes people, you know? Jesus Christ. Yeah, this game's difficulty is more about its functionality than the game itself whatsoever. You know, it plays like shit on a PC. And the controls are janky as hell. Oh, ad break. Okay, okay. The ad break comes very often. Do you just see an ad in my channel right now? I haven't seen Medium. You have ever heard of Plague Tale? Oh, I finished Plague Tale. Man, that Plague Tale is super CPU intensive. I literally changed my CPU just for to play that game. Yeah, I played it. It was a good game. Rat Tsunami. I like the Rat Tsunami that game has. If you choose not to play, you may do access the large character idol in the anytime. Start playthrough too. Nope. I'm never gonna touch this game ever again. I think one time is enough for me. Let's see the other endings. I wanna know what happens in the other ones. Depth of gravity to one took his arm and grazed him. Sekiro. Oh, is that a DLC? I think I unlocked something. Oh yeah. Wait, you have to finish the game to get the costume? Get the fuck out of here. That's not dog shit. Let's see how I look in the new costume. That looks so bad. Let's just heal them. Yeah, you are full attack power max out caps at 14. If you go more than that, you will have a very diminishing returns. So basically, you are I maxed out on my attack and my vitality, which doesn't matter for shit in this game. Everything just kills you in 2 hits anyway, you know. So if you are like a collector on 90, you might be able to get them, but holy shit, it doesn't work for crap. Oh. Yeah, that's a story game, but it's related. Yeah, yeah, that's why I wanted to play medium. Let's see the endings, and then we can see. Since we are good, I'm gonna quit out of this game. Okay. Let's see the endings, and then we are review this shit. What are the... I remember 2 things that's actually good in this game. I can't think of something. Okay. Sekiro. All endings. If you're worried about spoilers, the game came out in 2016. So, what are you doing? Let's see. Not all bosses, all endings. Yeah, I'm gonna piece by piece look at the all bosses and then I'm gonna say my opinion on it because there are so many bullcrap with this boss fights as well. Okay, there it is. So I assume. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck off. Speaking English, you little shit. This one?
I expected no less from you, my boy. With this, our supreme reign will... It seems we have a troubling guest.
Best waifu in the whole game. Let's go.
Suppose the daughter of the late Lord Dogen would be quite the insult. Disgrace! My. Not bad at all.
Man, this guy plays dirty, isn't he? Our plays like a bitch.
Wolf, I'll leave this to you.
Yeah. Just cover behind me, you little shit.
Tear her apart. Sir?
So this is the bad ending. Emerson got this ending for the first one. What a dud. You know? So what happens is, even before you fight the owl, he asks you to join him, right? If you say yes, you basically finish the game halfway through. This is the bad ending. Yeah. And then you have to fight her. The doctor who helped you the whole game. Kind of weak as hell she is. She only has one face, and then you can just bail on her and she just dies.
Sekiro.
Oh. This Fossil is gonna fight us?
You are a most unkind and inauspicious man. But for some reason I could not bring myself to hate you.
Isn't that the sword said? What moveset he has?
I must cut you down before you fall to Shura.
I don't think you will see the fight, do you? I want to see his fight. So you have to fight the old man, okay? And then he is dead. Let's see the Asian fight. I want to see it.
Today I will be
Oops. Sekiro. Asian fight. Let's see what he does. Because this is the bad ending, so I didn't get this. So I never fought her or him. But this guy comes at the end as the big bad. So I did fight him in his prime. So yeah. GG, right? That's why I'm walled around for so much.
It seems
Let's see what this old puzzle does.
I must cut you down before you fall to Shura. Ashura.
Okay, he has the same attack moveset. What is that? Oh. Oh, okay. That's the double Ichimonji.
Done, Sekiro.
Oh, he can use flames? That is different. Man, what a cheese he is doing. Look at the cheese this guy is doing to the guy. Damn, that's not fair. Look at this. Dude, it's just completely stuck there. And then he is dead now. Just 2 hits and then he is dead. Yep.
Sekiro, it was not to be.
Ooh, that kind of makes me feel bad. That's a really asshole ending right there. Jesus. One mind. Wait, you get one mind from that guy? Jesus, the art skill is busted. Okay, let's see the ending now. So he's dead.
That took a while. But it was well worth the wait.
Is always gonna backstab us? I hope not.
Despite his age, few would hope to defeat a man such as Ishi.
Man, this guy does not look good up close, easy.
I would expect no less from my home. Now nothing stands in our way. Ashina, the interior ministers. The whole country is ours for the taking. Hey,
What?
Why would you? Shura!
What? Is he gonna kill the kid too? My god, what is happening? That came out of nowhere. Is it hand is on fire? I think its hand is on.
You can't be Shura!
Shura.
Soldiers and townfolk alike died by the thousands.
Okay.
Very few survived. Ashina became the setting for the most tragic massacre of the Sengoku era. And for a long time after, it was said a demon lurked the land.
Hmm. That is actually a pretty badass ending, though. Even though it's messed up as shit. But he got a massive W. You know?
どこじゃ狼
Oh, come on. Now it's speaking in Japanese. Give dragon tears. Okay. I think the kid just dies here.
おります。竜の涙。
我が生涯の忍びを
Hmm.
虫たちをお願いできますか
Oh, you just stabbed the kid? Oh. The chick. Yep. So you just stabbed the kid. GG. Huh.
これはやはりあなたが持っていてください。
How what? Oh, shouldn't it be prosthetic? Okay, okay.
また新しい忍びが力を求める時が来るでしょう。
Wait. Hold on a minute. Is that guy, the old guy, was the same, our main character?
おそばにおります。
What is happening? I want to see the full story explained. Because it makes no sense.
竜の涙。
This is the ending. I think I got it. What's the secret ending? There are 4 endings in this game? Damn. Yeah, I remember this one. This is what I get. I just get decapitated myself, and then the kid lives, and he becomes fat. You know?
最後の節を成敗いたす。人として生きてくだされ。
Wait, you streamed for 50 hours? No, he didn't. What the number says? That's weird. Welcome to the stream, Master Trooper. How are you doing? You doing good? Okay, this is the good ending. True ending, okay. It says 50 hours, 9 minutes. I think it's 50. Not true. For me, it says 1 hour, 36 minutes. So, we took an L in this one. What is the secret ending? Secret ending both lives? That would be awesome. And then take over the country or something? The world building in this game is pretty good. I can give them that. Characters are kind of decent. The story is kind of okay, I guess. Not that big of a story.
行かれるのですね。
But God, the gameplay is awful. Yeah, you see?
はい。
Sekiro died for this.
私も人として懸命に生き、そして死のうと思います。我が忍びがそうしてくれたように。
Just my shinobi did for me. Ah, okay.
エマ殿にもお世話になりました。
Do you have a Discord? Oh, yeah, yeah. If you scroll down, you can see my Discord server link there. Okay, this is the ending I got. So this is the other ending, I assume. So I think the last one is the true ending. Frozen Tears. I never had that. I will send the screenshot of it. It's literally says video. Oh, really? That's odd.
おそばにおります。
What is the Frozen Tears? What did that thing do? Kinda missed that one.
竜の涙を。
Wait, you killed the owl? I killed the owl. I killed the Ishin. I just finished the game. GG, right? I completely finished the game. Okay. So you give the frozen tears. What happens then? I think owl took the longest for me.
参りましょう。我が巫女。
The second phase of owl. Oh. So the frozen tears is the both live. That's cool. Yeah, nice.
クロードの今は
Oh, is he dead?
安らかに
Very good though. Yeah.
心に留まってください。
Allow me to hold you in my heart. What happens to the kid? Oh shit! What the fuck? Okay. So that's kind of a bad ending as well. And I think it's me if I say thinking that. Nah, that's not true. Stop putting yourself down like that.
さようなら。みんな
I mean, if it happens, it happens, yeah?
私は行かねばなりません。我らの因果を断ち切るため
This is supposed to be the secret ending? Sounds like a bad
長い
one.
旅になります。
Repeat what happened till now, it looks like that. Nah, not true at
来て
all.
くださるのですか。
はい。
Uh-oh.
ありがとう。竜の忍びよ。クロー殿も喜んでおります。
What happened to Kuro? Kuro's
参
dead?
りましょう。西に神なる竜の故郷に。
Okay, I will join this one. Oh, okay, okay. I will check it out. Oh, it doesn't show my Discord. Okay, nice. Okay, we saw all the endings. I got the one of them. Still doesn't make any sense. Let's I'm gonna go get food and then we can see the story. because that's gonna take a while. So I eat and then I watch it. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I think this guy is really good. First off, story is when old gods of the Sunken Valley, Tempo Temple, and the Dragon Return. Yeah, I think this will. Man, these are all so long. I want a shorter video. Maybe it's you can put it on the channel. Okay.
Will end with our ascension of Ashina Castle, but our story begins many years before that. It begins before Wolf was assigned to be the Divine Prince's shinobi.
Okay, be right back. I'm gonna go get food. I will just bring it here and we can watch it together. Hope the food is. Thank you, guys. Yes, it's been ready for a while. I don't want to eat it cold. Yeah, this video came 4 years ago, so I don't think he minds if I watch it. Yeah, me. Okay, okay. Me back. Me back. You're gonna see the story. And I can give you the game's my opinion. Lola, you will came back just now. Oh, nice, nice. Okay.
This video will end with our ascension of Ashina Castle, but our story
I tried the
begins
foot on the
many years
server.
before
Oh,
that.
okay.
It begins
Oh, that is odd. It looks like it bugged out. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. That thing is bugged. Why that mouth is like that? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I didn't stream for 50 hours. Don't worry. I'm good. Especially this game for 50 hours. Nah, not happening.
before
Okay.
Wolf was assigned to be the Divine Prince's shinobi, before he was plucked from the battlefield by his father. We have to go back, even before Ishin Ashina founded this nation, all the way back to a people who loved the ancient land they lived upon.
Oh, that's Ishin Ashina. Nice,
Before
nice.
this land was a place where we, the Ashina,
Yeah.
where the waters flowed straight from the source. We were a people who loved our country dearly, but we were heretics, and we were weak. Naturally, we were overrun, trampled into submission for many long, excruciating years. And pray at the water from the springs. The way we were then.
Okay, okay.
Then
See you soon.
the world fell into chaos. Could you tell me about the rebellion?
We just took back what was stolen from us. Amidst the chaos that was Japan, the endless casualties, the flames of war, we found the perfect opportunity to take back our land.
Ishin, a sword saint of the Ashina, turned the tide in the rebellion. Adept with the sword, his technique was eagerly polished in the blood of his enemies, and his single-minded search for strength ended with him securing Ashina's independence once more.
What a
Pivotal
giga
in
time.
Ishin's coup were his 7 spears, of whom very few remain in game, and of course his generals, every one of them accomplished in the now famous Ashina sword style. And in the aftermath of the rebellion, an owl plucks a starving wolf from the battlefield.
Yo, hello, homie. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? You doing good?
Well, would you look at that? Fascinating. Will you join me, starving wolf?
Our hunger may beget a fine shinobi, making us a worthy right hand.
I'm good, how are you? I'm
Someone
doing
utterly
good.
loyal to our
I'm just finished the Sekiro game and I'm looking at the story and I'm having food. Yeah.
foster father, and to this end, we are eventually assigned a prestigious role, Shinobi Takuro, a young child who is an heir to a divine bloodline.
As your father, my word is absolute. Your master's is a close second.
It's possible that this scene, where we're tasked with the Divine Heir's protection, takes place in the Hirata estates. This is an abundant tract of land that was likely owned by Kuro's uncle, who would likely have taken him in after the death of his mother and father. An uncle we never meet, for everyone around the Divine Heir seems to die.
I tried my best to be his guardian, but look at me now.
3 years before the start of the game, the Hirata are raided by a swarm of bandits. They all attack with perfect timing when all of the young soldiers are out fighting, likely on behalf of the Ashina in their war. So only the older warriors remain here to protect the Divine Heir.
Hear me! My name is Nogami Gensai. I stood with the Ashina when they claimed this land.
The Hirata are a cadet branch of the Ashina. They share a really long history with the clan. And here, 3 years before the events of the main game, that long history ends, and you were not by your prince's side.
Damn.
You're the young master's shinobi. What good are you? You were nowhere to be seen when things went south.
Yeah, I
Protecting
don't know.
Kuro is your second rule, but your first loyalty is to your father. So it follows that your father must have sent you away from Hirata in order for the attack to succeed.
Oh.
This bandit attack was his idea.
Taking the Hirata estate was surprisingly easy.
Oh.
This info was right on the money, you know.
The man Juzo is
what?
talking to is Masanari, a lone shadow of the Interior Ministry. And you can think of the Interior Ministry as a sort of central government force in Japan. It's a force that appears to have come out on top of Japan's Sengoku-era conflict, and now they have the Ashina clan on their hit list. The bandits are simply a means to an end. They're a way for the Interior Ministry to strike a blow against the Ashina and mask the Interior Ministry's involvement.
He's a
Damn.
villain, a down and out villain, Masanari.
Well, he's useful right now, so endure him. For all his scheming, he's a nameless rogue shinobi. His efforts won't amount to much.
It's you. I'm afraid I made a bit of a blunder. Perhaps the years have finally caught up with me. Wolf, protect your master with your life.
Al fakes his death. now
Yeah,
able
what
to
a big ass
operate
bitch
fully
this guy
in the
is.
shadows, while you build a stronger connection with the Divine Heir by rescuing him from this nightmare.
My lord,
It's been a long time. Son of Owl.
This is Phantom Butterfly, a master of illusions who trained you in the shinobi arts at Owl's request. Owl's real name is Usui, and Lady Butterfly herself trained in Usui's forest, a place far to the north filled with mist and mystifications. She trained you since you were a cub, and with her dying breath, she finally acknowledges your growth.
Lady Butterfly, forgive me.
You've gotten stronger. Wolf.
Damn, I'm gonna talk to this guy. He is really good.
Is immortality, the power of the dragon's
Watching
heritage.
videos,
It's a
videos
power
are
held
super
by
emotional
Kuro
as fuck.
that can be transferred to another.
I'm gonna link his
Kuro
video
has
too.
lost his
Check
mother,
his channel and
his
give him
father,
a
his
sub when they
uncle,
like.
his clan.
I chat his videos.
Now, he's lost his shinobi as well. His uncle is transferred to another heritage. It's
Stronger.
Let's see what happens. Wait, he got stabbed. What happens
Owl's
there?
ultimate goal is immortality, the power of the dragon's heritage. It's a power held by Kuro that can be transferred to another. Kuro has lost his mother, he's lost his father, his uncle, his clan, and now he's lost his shinobi as well, who just so happens to be Owl's loyal cub.
You fought bravely on my behalf. I cannot throw away such loyalty.
Oh, that's how he revives you.
Take my blood and live again.
Oh.
It's my theory that Owl clears out the Hirata estates and might have even killed Kuro's mother and father in order to increase Kuro's reliance on us and by extension, Al as well. An indeterminable amount of time passes, and you awaken in a well deep within Ashina lands, wounded and with little memory of recent events. A single sakura petal falls from our person, representing a rebirth that we must have experienced here. This is the power of the dragon's heritage, the power that Al, Lady Butterfly, and now Lord Genichiro crave for their own ends.
Imprisoning a mere child. I feel sorry for the boy.
Agreed. But I'm sure Lord Genichiro has his reasons.
Lord Genichiro
Damn.
now leads the Ashina clan in his grandfather's stead, for Ishin is old, ailing, but apparently he's not too keen to keep a child locked up.
There's a secret passage beneath the moat bridge that will take us out of the castle. Lord Ishin told me about it once.
So, with our sword, Kusabimaru, an heirloom of the Harata family, and Kuro, one of their last living members, by our side, we attempt to flee Ashina and abandon all allegiance to this country, but it was not to be.
The divine heir. Last we stood together was your uncle's funeral.
As mentioned earlier, Kuro's uncle was of the Harata, a man who took him in after the death of his parents. By mentioning their shared presence at the funeral, Genichiro is reminding Kuro of his blood ties to the Ashina and shaming him for the fealty to country and kin that he is shirking. To Genichiro, that fealty is everything, for Genichiro was actually born a peasant, taken in by the Ashina after his mother's death. There is an astounding amount of parent-child complexes in Sekiro, and it wouldn't surprise me if Genichiro thought of this country as a substitute for his own mother, in a way. He owes everything to this country, and he constantly says how he'll go to any ends to protect her. Once more, you're defeated through treachery, except this time you awaken in a dilapidated temple. A Buddha sculptor dragged you here from the field, and he nursed you back to health. He feigns this disinterest in you, but he betrays a sincere knowledge and empathy of your situation.
He's being held prisoner in Ashina Castle. They will soon make use of his bloodline. Looking at you, I'm sure you appreciate the value it has.
Here, too, is the woman with the red umbrella that bid us to rise from the well.
My name is Emma. I am a doctor serving a certain master.
What master?
Forgive me, madam. For his safety, I cannot reveal his identity.
The master she serves is Lord Ishin, who is, again, the now old man who once brought the Ashina to glory. And while it's true that Ishin is allied with his grandson Genichiro, he still directs his healer to assist you in retrieving the prince, making no effort to cut you down, even in moments where he clearly could. The truth is, Ishin cares about the Ashina insofar as his own skills can allow him to save it. He cares about a good fight above all else, and he will not abandon his own self, his own soul, in pursuit of power. For using such a power as the dragon's heritage comes at a great cost. Dragon rot, an epidemic that spreads to those that you've been in contact with, stagnating their life force so that your life force can thrive. This is a story that has played out once before, long ago.
There was a dragon rot
In terms of the story, it sounds cool, right? In-game mechanic is absolute garbage. So if you die a number of times in this game, which you do, at some point, every builder in the game could die completely because of the dragon rot, which is such a fucking annoying mechanic. It doesn't give you any different in your gameplay, it just makes you feel bad and kicks you while you are down. Dragon rot in this game is garbage mechanic. Concept is good. Implementation of it is trash.
Ashina once before. Back then, a cure was not achieved. Every single person who caught it died.
And in the time since your defeat to Genichiro, your divine heir has been wrestling with this burden of his power.
We managed to drive them back once, but The Interior Ministry's army is far too powerful.
And that is why you wish to use the power of my blood. It doesn't matter how much power you obtain. You'll keep on fighting until you're a monster, incapable of feeling pain or fear. I do not wish to corrupt the lives of men.
Look at this mountain of bodies. Ashina cannot be defended by normal means. Not anymore.
I could never be as strong as you, Lord Genichiro. I do not yet know what it is I should do.
As you follow Kuro's remnants leading towards Ashina Castle, you realize just how beaten and bruised the Ashina are, as the Interior Ministry steadily wears them down, as Ishin falls to his illness, and with Kuro refusing to grant the Ashina the power of his blood, something had to be done instead. A Taro troop of physically enhanced but vacant brutes are forced into battle, not to mention a bull fitted with a blazing totem. Troops and generals patrol the landscape endlessly, and you cut them all down in Kuro's name. In no small way, you single-handedly make it very easy for the Ashina to be invaded. As it stands, the wave of Interior Ministry troops are breaking upon one
Is Kyobu Masataka Oniwa! As I breathe, you will not pass the castle gate!
See? This guy! That's like a bitch!
With the Ashina. In fact, he was once an infamous bandit chief within these lands. But then Ishin defeated him, and he was so impressed by his strength that he awarded him the spear of General Tamura, who you saw before, and convinced Gyobu to fight for the Ashina instead. With his death, you destroy the last real defense leading to Ashina Castle. That is, except for an old man within the adjacent watchtower. A man with a talent for killing rats, and he's one who knows much about the Ashina sword arts.
Care to hunt some rats with me?
What?
Rats have snuck into Ashina.
Oh my freaking god, that guy is Ishin. 100% that guy is Ishin. I think he is Ishin. That guy is so Ishin. Defeated him. Oh, he's dead, Arjun. Welcome back. Yeah. It didn't last for an hour. Too bad, he just left and then I just immediately killed his ass. That's great, yeah. I can show you the video after this. I'm looking at the... This guy is Ishin, right? Arjun? I think he is Ishin. The ready had or not yet. I'm watching the story and then I will do a review.
What?
Rats have snuck into Ashina, scurrying about like they own the place.
Yeah, that guy is totally Ishin. 100%.
Be cut down.
He teaches you the sword style and he looks like an old man. Come on. He's Ishin.
One of them.
War is on the horizon, a dreadful one at that.
It's not even close. That guy is Ishin 100%.
I'm certain of it. The dead will rise as mountains, and the hate will flow like an inferno.
But it is all to get your prince back. And despite the endless entreaties of Genichiro
Yeah.
and the suffering of the Ashina at every turn, Kuro never once lost faith that you would return.
He will risk his life to take me home. For he is my shinobi.
And then he makes the grand entrance. Hey, superhero landing.
My lord, I have come for you.
This guy looks so much like Yasuo. It's super uncanny.
Will only take a moment.
1-to-1. I guess yeah, all samurais look the same. It seems like in this, yeah, we are kind of the bad guy. We single-handedly brought down the destruction of Ashina.
Genichiro is the best kind of villain. He's the sort that commits evil in pursuit of a single-minded purpose.
Yeah,
But
he
unlike
don't
you,
give a fuck.
Lily,
He wants Ashina to
you
live.
spread dragon rot to keep your prince safe. You, who murder hundreds of Ashina soldiers simply fighting for their land. Genichiro truly believes Ashina cannot be saved through normal means, and he risks everything by antagonizing you, clinging to this faint hope of being granted Kuro's power.
Impressive, shinobi of the divine heir. But you deserve better. Would you not answer to a different lord?
Oh.
Heresy.
Heresy, you say? If it is for the sake of preserving Ashina. I will seize any manner of heretical strength. I will endure any burden.
Dude. I don't get it. This guy can literally spew lightning, but he can't defeat the dumbasses that invaded his land. I don't know. I call that bullshit. Look at this guy. He just goes complete kamikaze.
Lady Tomoe was Genichiro's mentor. She was a master of the sword who descended to Ashina bearing many heretical arts, and often Genichiro could be spotted in the courtyard behind the castle practicing his swordplay, all the while glaring at the lightning roiling in the clouds. Tomoe is an immensely important character who I actually fully expect to have her own DLC.
Yeah, this game doesn't have a DLC, does it? This game never had a DLC.
But we'll touch on her and what we know about her in the next video.
Yep. This guy was a good fight. I enjoyed fighting this guy. He was fun. Absolutely.
Is this the rejuvenating waters?
Ashina, this land is everything to me.
Yeah, I gotta feel bad for this guy. Even though he's a douchebag.
I will shed humanity itself.
Resurrection.
Yes. Indeed. So.
Note that both Ishin and Genichiro never say they fight for Ashina's people. No, they fight for Ashina's land. One small part of Ashina is exceedingly old, after all, and the ancient soil, rocks, and water are said to have attracted the attention of the gods. Add to this the fact that the dragon's heritage was set free from its homeland and drifted here to Japan, and we realize that there is certainly an ancient origin story here somewhere that we are missing. It's something that Genichiro and Ishin likely know, for they are unwilling to accept anything other than total ownership.
Amazing world design. This area is amazing. But the problem is, there will be a piece of shit over here standing. If you go over here, it will throw lightning at you, and then you just two shots you. Immediately just fucks you over. And then the garbage ass mob who dies in one hit curses you, and then you die immediately. It's a very linear map. You go from here, and then you run along over here, and then you explore this area, and then that's it. You know? Very linear path. Yeah? But yeah, that one fucker here just ruins this whole map for me.
Both of the land and the water that runs through it.
To think that Lord Genichiro would go as far as to drink the rejuvenating sediment.
Rejuvenating sediment?
That's what we call a particularly concentrated part of the rejuvenating waters. I'm
Yeah.
sure you saw it for yourself.
The rejuvenating waters. They flow from the divine realm all the way through Ashina's lands, but it seems like they weren't meant for this land. Drink them, and you may inherit an echo of Kuro's immortality, at risk of your own humanity.
The rejuvenating sediment grants great resilience in one's flesh. One becomes able to withstand blows that would be fatal to anyone else. My mentor Dogen devoted much research to its uses, but all of his works, documents, medicines, everything, were burned and destroyed. I'm not sure who, but I heard one of the senior apprentices was able to salvage some of it, probably Dojun.
And deep below Ashina Castle, in a long-abandoned dungeon full of undying men, one of Emma's fellow disciples, Dojin, researches the waters.
For the glory of Ashina.
They let us in on many discoveries, but one is that red eyes commonly manifest.
Yeah, that kind of died. That guy kind of died on my game because of the dragon rock.
In those who are unable to achieve their desires.
Rest in peace.
Manifest. They let us in on many researches the waters.
For the glory of Ashina.
They let us in on many discoveries, but one is that red eyes commonly manifest in those who are unable to achieve their desires. And considering there are Hirata soldiers guarding both ends of the cave, and that the results of these experiments fight for the Ashina, it's pretty clear that Genichiro was invested in this research. Furthermore, according to the Ministry dowsing powder, we learned that the Interior Ministry feared Ashina, her eyes bloodshot with the waters of rejuvenation.
Lady Emma, tell me, what has caused the state of this man?
The rejuvenating waters, that is what it is called.
Are you telling me that this is Ashina's secret weapon?
I am. Those who drink it cannot fully die. No, they become unable to die at all. The rejuvenating water, it also...
It springs from the dragon's blood, does it not?
Yes.
Lady Emma, I do not believe the dragon's blood is sacred.
Not
at all.
It's no surprise then that when we next meet with Kuro, he no longer wishes to abandon Ashina. Instead, he's grown. He's taken on the immense responsibility of his power, and now he aims to sever immortality, no matter the cost. In no small way, it was probably the desperation of
Look how janky it is. Look at the walk.
In no small way, it was probably the desperation of Genichiro.
This is the game they came up with.
You can
Wait, what?
Immortality. Taken on the immense responsibility of his power, and now he aims to sever immortality, no matter the cost. In no small way, it was probably the desperation of Genichiro that led him to this conclusion. You can tell that he even harbors some regrets about resurrecting you.
I have come for you, my lord.
Yes, you did well to come here.
Let us go. We must leave Ashina.
My blood. The blood of the dragon causes men to become undying. The same goes for you.
Yes, my lord.
I wish to save you. I'm sure that I would do the same thing given another chance. However, undying begets stagnation. The immortal oath, the rejuvenating waters, the dragon rot, they all corrupt men to the point that they no longer live as men. I wish to sever the chains of stagnation bred by the dragon's heritage. Wolf.
Is it me or is it this thing has a very similar story to Elden Ring? I think it has a very similar story to Elden Ring, you know? People are not dying and then you make them die, you know? Kinda has the concept is a little bit
The only
same.
way to absolve that guilt of resurrecting you is to use you to relinquish his power altogether. The quest for that goal is long and it's complicated, but it's super rewarding to understand, and it's a story for the next video. Honestly, it's a story we're going to be telling for months, as Sekiro is definitely more complicated than many people are giving it credit for. And after that, we'll dive into the endings. What circumstances lead to those endings, and where can the story go after those endings? And finally, In every From Software game, there is lore that can only really be pieced together through context, and long ago, an everlasting being called the Sakura Dragon took root in Ashina's lands. From it flowed various forms of immortality, powers that would go on to corrupt the lives of men. One of these
This is the most ugly ass dragon I ever seen.
was the dragon.
Its face is so ugly as shit.
Direct line to the dragon's undying blood. And
So
from
killing
that
him,
blood
you
came
kinda doing him a
rejuvenating
favor.
waters, which was a bewitching force that grants great resilience to one's flesh. However, this power was never meant for Japan, and from these gifts stemmed infestations and rot, leading many, like Kuro, a divine heir, to ponder whether this power was a blessing.
Yeah, is that a lot for what the fuck is this thing? Because it makes the people immortal.
So atop Ashina Castle, our goal becomes to sever this immortality, and what better weapon for this task than the Crimson Mortal Blade? This is one of two weapons in this world that's capable of wounding immortal beings, and once we ascend to the dragon's realm with this sword, we can rebuke its power. The Crimson Mortal Blade's true name, after all, is the Gracious Gift of Tears, and by making the dragon cry, we reject its gift of everlasting life.
Where is this mortal blade?
Pretty cool scene.
It's held
Boss
in
is
the
giving you a
central
shit.
temple. The gates to that temple are closed now, though. Who knows what those degenerates are doing shut away up there in the mountains?
Senpo Temple was once a place dedicated to Buddha's teachings. These were teachings of selflessness, of death, and of rebirth. However,
Those of the Senpo Temple have strayed from Buddha's teachings.
Yep.
They have abandoned their faith, seduced by a search for immortality.
and since you're now considered an immortal being,
Should you be captured, there is no telling what would become of you. You would do well to return the way you came.
despite being these rotting degenerates infested with immortal centipedes, the monks may not be as evil as they're being portrayed, but we'll get to that later. The first monks you fight bite down on sugars to enhance their strength, which should be
Really?
a strategy that's very familiar to you if you've been using these sugars that you find scattered across all of Ashina.
Oh.
And their placement around the
I
world
don't
is
even
actually
know they
very
do that.
For in
I
an
just kill them before they even do that. Or I don't even see it.
with the Ashina, Senpo monks effectively
How come his game looks that good? My game look like crap.
bribed
Maybe it's like a texture pack or something.
candy. They spread these sugars
When I played it, this area doesn't look this good at all whatsoever.
in honor of Ashina's military
It looked like crap.
Gokan, and even Ako, Ungo, or Yashariku are statues.
Hunga bunga. Let's go.
These men once fought for their country, but they all became corrupted, turning
Oh.
into headless monsters that you find throughout your travels.
Oh.
Ungo, for example, lost his mind in defense of the state. He was beheaded, sinking to the bottom of a moat. And since these sugar blessings are coming from such tormented creatures, you kind of have to wonder, at what cost to us or them are these blessings being imparted? And, you know, while we never really do get a chance to explore Senpo Temple's candy factory, the monks themselves use these sugars really liberally. They use every single one of them except Yashariku, actually. This candy, in particular, puts you closer to death, which made it forbidden to the monks of the temple. Yet
Ah.
they had no problem distributing it far and wide in the name of donations towards their costly, undying research. So these sugars brought them wealth, and they brought them favor with the Ashina. And
Wait,
this
he just
focus
became.
on wealth
He just exploded like a pinata. What the hell was that? Look at this
So
shit.
these sugars brought them wealth, and they brought them favor
What
with the Ashina.
fuck?
And this focus on wealth in particular actually aligns
No, you can
with
do
another
that in the game.
of theirs, the Golden Vortex. It's an upgraded version of their large fan, which forces enemies to drop items and money, which are to be considered donations. And it's all ironic, really, considering the words.
Yeah,
they
give me
have.
donations.
One should focus only on deeds of virtue and forego thoughts of attaining wealth. These are the words of the High Priest, and they were ideals that were upheld with a tenacious mastery of martial arts. These martial arts culminated in the Senpo esoteric text, a tome that contains skills that are both martial arts and prayers, weighted
Interesting.
strikes that purge the self of worldly desire, for without strength, one cannot defeat the enemies of Buddha. And as we know, there's at least one undying enemy of Buddha occupying a Buddhist temple in-game. Eventually, however, this ideology decayed and festered, for the Senpo Temple was seized by an obsession with undeath, and their martial arts that were once...
I think that's enough for me, for today, because if I watch it all of them, it will get me into some copyright trouble. So let's just do the review. Okay? Let's pull up my notepad and then I will look up all the bosses and then I will piece by piece nuke this game, because this game has so many issues. Sekiro. Let's play some music and then get it on. Okay. Sekiro review. For context, I got all the player beats, so basically I fought all of the mini bosses and I got the true ending as well. So I almost fought 90% of the boss. I fought the true Ishin, fought the freaking Demon of Hatred, and every boss there is to this game. So, with that as a context, let's continue. Let's see what are the pros and cons of this game. Pros, let me think. Not much pros in this game. There are so many cons, but there are some pros in the game. Let me think. World looks good. The concept of the world and the diversion is really amazing. Especially the floating fountain palace or something. And then the other thing is simply the world looks good. Like, not graphics wise, because the graphics looks like it's from PlayStation 3, because all the pump starter looks like what do you call it? It's from it's from like 2010 or something like that. So the concept of the world is amazing. You can pause the game. That's also a pro. In every other Dark Souls game, you can't pause the game. You just die to dumb shit. If you just leave the game just running on the thing, pause the game, and change your items while pausing, even though it's busted as shit. Because when you are in a boss fight, you can literally change your weapon. Not weapon, your combat arts, and immediately hit him in the head. Which is super busted. And change your weapon. Combat art. Broken as hell, but... Oh, wait, hold on. You guys don't see the notepad, right? Can you guys see it? No? No. I think I have to minimize it. Oh, there we go. So yeah. You guys should be able to see it now. Alright. What's the third thing I found interesting? Boss rush. So, that is a cool feature. Boss rush system is good. I think it's a DLC or something like that. But even then, you can fight the boss back to back. No other Dark Souls game has that. So you can fight the boss over and over again anytime you want, which is nice. What is this there? Hmm. No stamina. You don't have stamina in this game. Because boy, if you have stamina in this game, people would have lost their mind. Just in time for the rating. Yeah, we are reviewing the game. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the fact that you don't ever run out of stamina in this game. Because boy, if you run out of the stamina while comboing Ishin, you are just dead straight up. Wow, 4 pros. Yeah. Uh, Man, I have to squeeze my brain to freaking come up with this. Let's see. Let's see. Hmm. What else is there? Yeah, there is no stamina consumption while you swim as well. You know, you can basically have no oxygen whatsoever, which is also good. I don't think that there's a need for adding that. Stamina, no stamina in this game is good. I think that will go along with the stamina. Let's think what else is there. Hmm. What do you think are the good things in this game, Arjun? Can you come up with an idea? See if I can agree or not. Mm. Uh, but you will definitely power me bosses. Some bosses, I can agree, some bosses are good. Okay, I will give you that, okay? But nothing more. Some, not all. Some. Thanks. Yeah, thumbs up. Let's see, what else is there? Hmm. I cannot think anything else after that. Parry sound feels good. Parry sound feels good. Okay, that is fair. Parry sound. Uh, I think that's pretty much it, right? Mickey was fun element. Stepping on the content badass. Nah. Yeah, that's true. The concept is pretty cool, but it kind of stalks your character a little bit. And it's janky as fuck. Sometimes you think you make it counter it, but it instead of Mickey countering it, it just dodges to the side and then misses it completely, like a dumbass. So it's kind of a janky one. Yeah, for me, Mickey counter is freaking in the con section, definitely. Uh, just stepping on the weapon from the palace. Yes, I can agree on that one. what else is there? Let me think. Prosthetic arm. I think the prosthetic arm is kind of, you know. Prosthetic arm is good. It's not completely useless like in the Lights of P. It's good enough that Lights of P stole it. So yeah, prosthetic arm is good. I'm not sure if I spelled it right. Yeah, there we go. Hmm. Prosthetic arm. What else is there? Character was cutely when wearing umbrella. Character was cutely when wearing an umbrella. You mean the umbrella turtle? Yeah. True. Let's see. Prosthetic arm is good. Yeah, some of the weapons are pretty decent. Combat assets are right. They gave birth to Liza P. True. That's for sure. Don't need to only dodge now. Yeah, face the enemies head on. I think, yeah, definitely. I think if Liza P is way better. It's more fun to fight the boss there. Than fighting some of the bosses here. Yeah, Liza B improved upon Sekiro in so many aspects. Absolutely. Liza B is way more polished game. Especially with the parry. The parry in Liza B is phenomenally better. Game of the Year XD. Sure, because there is nothing else that's actually good or not pay to win. That's why this game won. You know? That's like which game is the least shit? This one. That's how this one won. Huh? I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Prosthetic arm. What is the freaking concept in this game? Not much is going on. Akushka healing item. Some of the skills are pretty decent. Both active and passive are pretty good. Especially one you heal when you kill someone, which is pretty good. Character movement. Yeah, he's kind of fast, that's for sure. Faster than Elden Horse. Yeah, he runs fast, that's for sure. I'll put that. I think that's pretty much it, right? Oh, I can give you this one. Some of the puzzles are interesting. I have so much fun figuring out the monkey boss. No level grinding, which is best. Which is the best part? Getting to the first phase. Absolutely. The best part in this whole game is getting to the first phase. Everything else is pretty much it has the jank or a garbage to it. Okay. I mean, let me show you my Yishin fight. He just straight up freaking died. It didn't even last for an hour. It was super disappointing. How you trick it? Take it to the third base. Yeah, I will show you. Give me a second. Yeah. True. So I killed him around here, I think. Can't bury the rest. That's for sure. Yeah, why that was not a McKinney counter? Yeah, I think this was this final encounter. I just kill him kill his ass in this one. Yeah. GG. Huh. Hmm. Oh my god. Maybe next to the next. Probably. Oh, I think this is the run. Yeah. You killed the third base of the first attempt. Yes, absolutely. I killed his ass in his first attempt. You knew lightning reversal. Yes, I do. Okay. I mean, it's not a big deal. You just jump in the air and then he automatically does it for you, you know? Yeah, this is my final run. Man, I just flawless his ass? Jesus. GG. And the third phase is good for surviving that. Not the second phase. I guess so. Third phase is easy with this guy. I'm trying to unlock CM. What the shit is he doing? Yep, there goes your second phase. It's GG, right? Hey, don't tell me I didn't die once to that guy. No way. Did I just didn't even die once? No shot. Just kill me once. Look at my death counter there. Did I die or did I not? Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that would have been so hilarious if I didn't even die once.
Hello there.
That's why you died. Yeah. XD. Let's go. That's it. Guys, dude. Yeah, I just killed his ass in this stream in an hour.
Good job.
Combat was it. Thank you for the biz. Thank you, thank you. Wow, this didn't take that much long at all. I stuck there with the owl for 3 hours. This guy died in an hour. GG. For me, the owl is the hardest one. Probably the monkey. Yeah, it's just a shitty console port. I had massive input lag, so I just locked my FPS at 60, and it responded very well, and then I killed his ass. Owl monkey, GG for you, probably. You know? I think the hardest boss I fought that made me mauled out much was probably Owl, and then by Monkey, and then Ishin. Yeah. Okay, where is the kid? Yeah, pretty much I just killed everyone pretty quickly. What made him mad? Yes, he did. The problem with this guy is the jank. It's just that my game is fundamentally not working well. I don't think it's a fair fight because of the grass, the tall grass it has. You cannot see what he is gonna do. Especially with the sweep attack, you just have to predict it. Which kind of sucks, you know. But all in all, for me, he was the easiest. Look how fast I just got his ass. So how many deaths was that? You know, he didn't last for much at all. I only died to third phase once. And then immediately I just revived and killed his ass. I did what? The sweep attack? Okay. Let's continue our review, okay? You started first time on him. Yeah, 3. Sure. What do you mean? I don't understand the part. Now concentrating is yes, absolutely. We are going to the con section, boys. There are a lot to talk about this game. Let's start with the first. Shit PC port. It's simply a bad PC port. It doesn't work well without the controller. So you have to play this game even on a controller. If you want to play this on a PC, you told how many deaths? You told how many deaths, so I asked when you start first time on it. Probably yesterday's stream. I think at best 100, 150 maybe. You gotta check it out. We'll check, yeah. Nah. Yeah, this time he died pretty quick. Because I literally made my game function well, so I just killed his ass in like 2 hits. You know? So, the PC port is garbage. It plays like crap. And then there is some massive input lag, so you have to use an MSI Afterburner to lock his bitch's frames to 60. And then there is no fucking borderless window. Windowed mode, which is dog shit. Every game in this in this era, you were in 514, 515. Then how many deaths did it take me? Like 30 or more or less? Demon of Hatred. Oh. Yeah, you can count from there. How many deaths was that? So that's like 515. So 60, 65 deaths. Yeah. I guess that's fair. So this game doesn't have a borderless windowed mode, so you have to 59 deaths. Oh, okay. 58. Ah. Yeah, let's round it up with 60. I don't mind. It's just a sort of 60, 80. Yeah. How many times? I don't think I fight him for long enough. So this one is like 1 hour. And then last stream I fought him for like 1.5 hour maybe. And then he just straight up died. You know? Yeah, this guy is kind of easy. For a final boss, I didn't have much trouble after a bit. You know? I just literally tanked his attack and then killed his ass. Demon of the Hatred and this guy is basically a joke. I just cheesed the shit out of them. What else is there? Let's think of the cons because there is a lot. Let's go. One pro point, the final boss is basically what you learned, no BS news. No BS moves. No, he has one BS move. There is like a 7-hit combo with his lance. He does it. You have no idea what he does, but it hits you like 7 times and you are dead. This guy absolutely has a bullshit move. And then he just has a dab. If your computer is not responsive enough, if he does the dab to you and you took that hit, you are dead. He has bullshit moves as well. Absolutely. Ishin is way easier, I can tell you that. Ishin is absolutely way easier. Console is bearable. Yeah, I think this game works very well on a console. PC port really says absolutely. PC port plays like garbage. It doesn't have Windows borderless mode. It doesn't even have freaking VSync for fuck's sake. I never seen a VSync setting on this game. It just has VSync by default. Let's think. Easy shit board. There is no borderless vendor mode. VSync is not there. Should I put VSync on another point or should I just put it on borderless Windows mode? VSync. Okay. What is the first garbage I saw in this game? Let me think. Let me think. I think the first bullshit general after the boot. Yeah, we will get there. I'm at the starting zone. The second you get the sword, you fight the first general, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's just my opinion. You can think whatever you want, but it does not feel good when you fail on them and then they parry you to oblivion. Oh, I saw the same from Sneak. Huh? What? Same from the Snake? What do you mean? And they just parry you permanently and then you do 0 damage to them, which just sucks dick in this game. It does not feel good. It literally hurts my finger to press the bumper to kill that son of a bitch. Especially the guy with the straw head. Like the big hat he has. The only gimmick that son of a bitch does is parry all of your attacks. Started watching Sekiro when Snake appeared. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I get it. Okay. So, I don't like the fact. I want to do at least do little amount of damage and then kill them. Actually, for bosses, mini boss or any freaking mob, it's completely useless. If you remove the HP bar, I don't think the gameplay changes in any manner or form. Because what happens is, what I learned, the more HP their HP bar drops, the poise bar will stay the same. So if you do more damage, which you never do in this garbage game, because no matter how much attack damage you have, you never do damage whatsoever with your katana. So you have to whittle their actual HP bar down, and then their poise will remain the same. Otherwise, they will regenerate their poise almost instantly. I just learned it in a hard way. So at the start of the fight, you have to fight them without even seeing the HP bar. Because after they took more damage, their poison bar will remain the same. Otherwise, they will regenerate almost instantly. I don't know it's a good mechanic whatsoever. Speaking of poise bar and most of the, not most of the, poise bar mechanic itself is a scam in this game. What I mean by that is, once you damage the enemies enough, the poise bar starts to glow, right? That gives you that false information that they are poise broken or they are gonna get near poise broke, right? But even though the poise bar glows in orange, you have to hit them at least 6 more times to break their poise completely. Which is such a scummy and scam way. Yeah, all for a prime example. Scam way that just finishes you. Yeah. Finishes you to making mistakes because you think they are gonna poise broke and then be more aggressive and make mistakes, right? And then they will completely turn the tide and then you are dead, which doesn't feel fun. You know, I would say instead of making the poise bar glow in orange, make it doesn't do anything. When the poise is filled up completely, like 1 or 2 hits away, then it should glow in orange. Instead, this shit just glows in orange almost like 10 hits away from them, you know? That's not a good design for me. It is annoying as fuck. Speaking of poise bar, I think I don't think the dragon mechanic is so. From what I learned, if you die a number of times, you will get low rewards, and then all the NPCs will get a disease and eventually freaking die, which is stupid as fuck. I already am freaking punished, you know. That's what. Why am I dead? Dying is the punishment itself. I don't want another freaking punishment after I died to the freaking mob. Not to mention, not only the mob respawns, I already died to the mob and then they respawn again, so I have to do it again. That is a punishment itself. I don't want another cancer up my ass as a dragon rot and then kills the freaking NPCs and gives me less reward. That doesn't feel good. It's annoying. It's stupid as fuck. To make you more time more harder. Yeah, it is annoying. Not to mention you can cleanse it with dragon tears, right? So what's the point of the thing even existing? You know? It's just a random annoyance that's just to make it piss you off, that's it. There's nothing more. You know? Dragon rot is not there. When you kill the enemies, they drop the coins, right? You kill them and then sit there and then you hold the X button to suck it up. Stupid as shit. I'm gonna put that. Yeah, that is a dumb mechanic. I hate that piece of shit. You just sit there and then try to suck the coin, and then another guy just aggroes at you and stabs you in the back, which is stupid. I don't think the sucking up the coins is a good idea. I think it should, like in Dark Souls, it should automatically credit to your souls bar, you know? I think that's not fun to do. It's just a waste of time. What else is there? Enemy placement. Let's go to the meat and potato of this con section. Put the tankiest mini boss in the middle. Put 4 archers around him, and then they can shoot you twice in the row. So they can continuously shoot twice. If you get hit by one attack, it will stun you, and the second attack would be guaranteed. So you effectively have to 4x8 or 4x2. What to say? So you have to effectively dodge 8 constant attacks coming at you. Especially in that early of the game, is so fucking annoying to fight and so garbage to fight. And even before that, there is another bullcrap you have to deal with. Do you guys know what that is? Before the general? The fucking ogre. Janky ass hitbox. That ogre's hitbox is bullshit. You have to dodge in a specific way or it's a fucking guaranteed grab. Every grab attack in every Dark Souls game should burn in hell, but specifically this one should go all the way into the 7th layer of hell and then should burn there. Because, Jesus, this ogre's grab is the stupidest shit I've ever seen in a video game. It literally sucks you in like a black hole and then it grabs you and then it just one hits you. Not to mention, with a jank-ass hitbox like that, it's a one hit. Yeah. What a shitty-ass design that one is. And then what else is there? Enemy placement is garbage. Ogre is such a garbage design. Revive mechanic is not well told. So there are like 3 circles, right? I still don't know what the 3rd circle do. What else is there? Chained Ogre XD, yeah. Chained Ogre is freaking AIDS, man. That thing, I mean, you can cheese it with the freaking flamethrower upgrade with your prosthetic arm and then lit the bitch on fire. I think you can lit the Chained Ogre on fire, right? Probably it will freak out and die. So yeah, you can cheese every boss in the game with the prosthetic arm you have. Revive mechanic is not explained well. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it does. I guess it's just my gameplay, but fire on fire. Yeah, makes sense. The game fundamentally plays parry and then a freaking normal attack. That's how this game works. You can pretty much kill everyone in the game with just the 2 button, which is not fun. You can have many other attacks you can use, but it takes so much time until you take the hit. So the best way to play is freaking. Who the fuck thought every mob in the game should be that annoying? I don't know. You know, especially the fuckers can respawn. What's the point of the things that respawn would be that annoying, you know? It's just not fun to fight those motherfuckers. And then every time you just revive, you just run past them, you know? After halfway through, I just started to run past them. You saw my stream, right? Because you can sit there and then freaking fight them, but it's just a waste of your time. They don't drop anything significant. They just two shots you anyway, no matter how big of a HP bar you have. Did I put that? You can see my owl fight. What I mean, you will understand. I have almost 90% full maxed out my freaking HP bar, and owl can one shot me no problem. One hit, I'm dead with owl. Stupid. Why the fuck do they even have that big of a HP bar? Speaking of now, we fight the headless. Oh yeah, I fought them. I fought them underwater. I didn't fight them in the land. Yeah, owl was a tank. That guy, the amount of spoils he regenerates and how fast he is super bullshit. Totally worthless. You die in 2 hits anyway. Yeah, land one might have made you lose my same with such. Oh, I didn't fight both of them. Do they drop anything useful? I saw them, but I never able to get back to them, so I never fight them at all. I mean, I would probably use the umbrella to tank their ass anyway, so I don't think they will be that drop sugars. Oh, okay. Yeah, they dropped that refillable sugars or some shit, right? Nothing imp? What's nothing imp? Important, yeah. Yeah, especially with the monkey and the freaking the chained ogre and most of the bosses have a janky ass hitbox. You think you dodged them, but it will hit you anyway, which is stupid as shit. And then your character just moves in a janky way, which kind of sucks as well. What else is there? Enemies can hit you. Yeah, once they knock you down, they can continue their combo, and then you just sit there on the floor, not able to move, and then you just immediately die because of the combo does gajillion damage to you, which is simply doesn't feel fun, you know. Just trying to get up, stay stuck in the stand-up animation, and then your character just dies, not feel fun. To be fair, I never used freaking sugar in a single boss. I think I used the sugar on a owl, but in the next one I didn't use it. It's conceivable that this game is scarcity as fuck. You can't buy them from the shop, the sugar especially. So you're kind of fucked on that regard. What else is there? In Dark Souls, when you die, you lose like a soul, right? You lose all of your souls, and then the souls will stay on the floor, and then you can run back and pick it up. In this pathetic ass game, if you die, you just lose all the money you gathered, and you lose all the skill points as well. Then later into the game, I think I lost around 3,000 skill points in a single death. That's not fun. You know? It is super cancerous. That is so helps the army, you know? I don't think people would like to do that. No wonder your game. You should lose half. I think about 25% at best. Or you don't lose it at all. I mean, you already get punished. You are dead. You know? Why do I have to punish more? Yeah, I don't think just copy the freaking Dark Souls one. You lose your soul, you drop the loot you gathered, and then you can go back and pick it up, like in Dark Souls, you know? So that kind of sucks. And then what else is there? Oh, this one. Jumping in the middle of combat is stupid and dumb. It's stupid. It's so stupid to jump in the middle of the combat. It completely throws off your fighting rhythm and it completely feels stupid and it's dumb. Do not put that in any other game. Jumping in the middle of the combat sucks. Not to mention the jank on it. And then what else is there? The red attacks. It's going to be the same red symbol for the sweep. It's going to be the same red symbol for the grab. It's going to be the same red symbol for the Mickey counter. Fuck off, you lazy bums. They couldn't even bother to color it differently. I hated that mechanic. It's stupid. You cannot even tell because with the kanji they put, it's the same garbage as kanji for every attack. So they make 3 different attacks with that same kanji. Which is stupid. The red attack is the same tell for the other attack. It's lazy. They really want to experiment on this. That's the formula from software. You fool now. Yeah. Experiment on this game. Yeah, it's a shitty experiment. It became a freaking gory monster. That's what happened. You know? And nobody wants to even play it. It's become a freak. This game is a freak. Your bros are cons. True. Not to mention I'm good at the game too. You can add that as well. Not like I'm trash at the game or anything. Just because I finished the game or good at the game doesn't mean I'm gonna defend it like a dumbass. I don't give a fuck. Whatever the things I find it bullshit, I'm gonna mention it. My PC died a little after the video. Damn. I saw you were at 7. Oh, okay. You can watch it on phone, it's no big deal. Gosh. The red attack is the same tell for all attacks. Yeah, that's my personal opinion. What a scam. So I this I don't think that is the last point will change my score on that much. But I kind of wished that I can fight that giant thing. It would be more fun in the water, you know. And if I able to parry that, that would be fun, awesome. You know, such a good moment there. But they completely ruined it. You could just poison the thing and then it just dies. You know, that kind of is disappointing. Uh Enemy placement. Hmm. What else is there? Yeah, it's just I think it's a me thing, but still I'm gonna mention it. Sometimes you know the attack is coming, and then you try to dodge in front to do the Miriki counter, but that thing it doesn't even pop off. You dodge to the side and then you die to it, which is dumb as fuck. And it threw so many of the games for me. Uh, what else is there? And then I'm gonna see all of the bosses as well. Ah, there we go. Reuse the same bosses. How many times do you fight Genichiro in this game? How many times do you fight the freaking monkey in this game? How many times do you fight the freaking ogre in this game? How many times do you fight the same general in this game? This game is just a control V, control C for most of the mini bosses and most of the bosses as well. How many times do you fight the bull? How many times do you fight the headless? How many times do you fight the freaking the priest? Huh? It's just a constant copy paste. Nobody dared to mention it because the game is so good, isn't it? Huh? I'm sick of fighting the same boss over and over again. It's boring. And not to mention, you Kenichiro was lower voice accurate to fight multiple times XD. Okay, what about the rest? I mentioned like 10 of them. What about the bull? Rest was reused. Okay. Not to mention the monkey boss. You fight the monkey, right? And then you go into the swamp, and there is two monkeys now. What the fuck? That's what I said. Like, come the fuck on. It's just so, yeah. It's so stupid. I just fought the dumb thing, and then I have to fight it again. It was dumb as fuck. Oh, I gotta put a 0.0. Give me a second. That is the 0.0. The game is stupidly hard at the early game. If you manage to get past the early game and kill the first boss, the horse guy, the game becomes significantly easier. But the first half of the time it takes to get to the first boss, that is the most miserable and the hardest piece of shit you ever have to play in this game. After that, the game gets eased out super easy, and half of the boss is a literal joke or a gimmick. You can kill them in two shots. You know? Some bosses are literally back to back. You know? What are the bosses I remember? Yeah, I killed the owl and then I go back to the freaking fountain palace and then I have to fight immediately. Not even a single trash mob in between. I have to fight the original priest immediately after owl. I just so tired. I don't want to deal with that. I just quit and then played him on the next stream or something. And it's super obnoxious to fight them like that. You know? It makes you tired. Literally. What are the other bosses I have to fight back to back? Trash mobs are tiring to fight because they are stupid. That's why. They can parry you, and then every freaking trash mob in this game is a freaking mini boss. You have to sit there and then parry them for like 2 minutes stream. It's just a waste of time. They don't drop the jack shit. They hits like you're a truck. Hits you like a truck, and then they waste your time for like 30 minutes straight. I think most of the points I mentioned here are very agreeable. I think when you attack them, even though if they parry, you should at least do 25% of your damage. I don't care. Getting parried and doing 0 damage sucks, especially with the trash mob. I don't care. You just, instead of doing that, you just sneak behind them and then kill them, or you just freaking, what do you do it? What do you do that? Or run past them. Damage while enemy parrying, yes. 25% of your damage should go through no matter what. Your attack completely getting negated is annoying. Bosses, they can perfect parry you. I don't have any issues with the bosses. Trash mobs should not be able to parry you completely. It's garbage. It doesn't make you feel powerful at all. It just sucks. Damage while parrying. They won't be trash mobs anymore. Oh, no. I'm talking about when you attack them, they will parry you, right? You should be able to do damage to them while they parrying you. Get it? That actually makes you feel like you are doing something to them, you know? Yeah, meant that only. Yeah. Damage weather. They won't be trash mobs anymore? What do you mean they won't be trash mobs anymore? They will still be trash mobs. They won't be trash if they take damage. XD. What do you mean? I don't even understand that. You gotta explain on that one. What else is there? Dragon Rot is stupid. We put that. Janky as combat. Waiting for the rating now. Ooh, I'm not sure. I'm having a mixed feeling about it. Should I just give it a 0 and then move on? Or what do you think? I don't think I enjoyed this game as much as I did with the Lies of P or anything. I was more about this game because it's way more frustrating to play than Lies of P. Because Lies of P, you feel more powerful the more you play, and then you can get better at the game too, right? You rolling whatever it is, XD. Yeah. I would say this game is like a 4. Like at best a 4, at worst a 3. It's not a complete unplayable trash because I managed to finish it, so that's saying something, you know. But it is not fun to play, it's frustrating as shit. No sense of progression whatsoever. You start at a 0, you still at a stay at 0, you know. Your character, there is nothing to show for your skill of the game whatsoever, you know. Let's see what else is there. I think I should save this text file and then put it on my Discord. For all of my reviews, I think it will save it as like that, right? So I think that would be a good idea. Yeah, 4 seems accurate then. Yeah. Toxic community? Not really. I never had interacted with the community, so I don't care. Yeah, you should save. Not sure. Yeah, I will try to do that. I'll put it on my Discord. You should join my Discord as well. Are you in my Discord? I mostly put updates there. What I'm gonna do or what my future plans are or stuff like that. Progression in this game is feels like shit. What is there? Yeah, going back to the same zone and getting ideal block is so lame. Oh, I'm at Discord. Nice. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I don't like it. I literally have to watch 2 hours of guide to figure out where the fuck I am supposed to go. It's super annoying to deal with. Because, I wish I could explore the area, but the fucking trash mobs are so cancerous to fight against. Everything just two-shots you and permanently counters you. So I just run around in the circles, running for my lives, and then figuring out which way to go, and then run to the idol. That's what I did at the end game. I did not fight any one of them. They're just a waste of time. I soloed the boss just fine. Fighting the trash mob is so cancerous. Forgot the 300 policy message and discuss. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I kind of forgot on the spot. Finding the fire cannons. But yeah, finding the fire cannons was the worst experience in the game as to. Was exciting, really? Exciting to watch, sure. What exciting to do, though? I was so. If I died and lost my 6,000 yens, I would have mauled. I would just instantly quit there. You know? If I just died and then lost all of my cash, I would have been so mad. What else is there? Ah, difficulty through lack of vision. Especially with the owl. That stupid thing just runs around your screen and then blocks the dude completely. And he does the cursor attack, you can't even see that guy coming. Stupid as hell. And then with the last Asian fight, the grasses will completely hide him halfway through. You cannot see what he is doing at all. Because your camera, if you're playing with the controller, it locks onto your, like in a weird position, it just blocks him completely. I believe it's all our cons. Oh, I have some pros, Loki. Welcome back. I have 10 pros to say about this game, which is amazing. I noticed the repaste bullshit, and then what else is there? There are gimmick bosses are stupid. Loki, no matter, do not buy this game. Please, do not. I say it again, do not buy this game. I will recommend you to play Lies of P over this any day. Do not buy this. This game is not fun to play whatsoever. Yeah. I'd rather watch paint dry than play this. Let's see. What else is there? Oh, I can put another one more pro. Lightning reversal is fun to do. You guys completely forgot about that. That mechanic is actually fun to do. You completely forgot about that one, Arjun. Yeah, I don't have much complaints about lightning reversal. Yeah. But there is one thing I find it bullshit. When I fought the Divine Dragon, the lock-on system is so busted in this game. You literally can't lock on to him. Once you catch the lightning, right, you have to lock on to the freaking dragon again and then hit him. Otherwise, your lightning reversal will miss. Which is stupid. Okay. I won't buy. Yeah, probably not. Never. What else is there? Is there anything you find it con, Arjun? Let me know. You find it absolute bullshit in this game? But I enjoyed it the most. Yeah, even I was able to recognize that. It was actually fun to do. Writing demos was pretty easy to do, and it feels cool. You know, you literally conduct this electricity like his lightning, like a lightning rod, and then reverse it to his ass. Pretty cool. You opened my eyes on the cons, which I don't even. This time, which one? Which one you think you think it's not even a big deal? I mean, some of them are not even a big deal, yes, but it is annoying still, though. You know. I mean, for example, Dragon Rod. It doesn't really bother you, but it's still annoying that it's there. Cons. Can't help on the eyes. Cons. I mean, which are not on my mind. Oh, okay, okay. It's no problem. Everyone feels different of their game they played, you know. For me, what else is there? Let me think. Yeah, this one is completely subjective. You know, you can't fight with giant fish. Yeah. Yep. Hmm. $29. Uh, yeah, consumables, upgrades. What else is there? Your polisher bar. I think we can end with the 30 and see all of the bosses, and then I can say my 2 cents on the bosses we fought. Okay? And then we can finish up with the overall score of the game. Yeah? Hmm. Oh, what else is there? Can't think of anything new. Let's see. Hmm. I think we can end by putting the game is simply not fun to play, you know? Okay. With that, let's see the bosses and I will give you my final score. Yeah, I think I already said it's a mid game. I would say 4 or something like that. I probably wanted to give something on the minus, but I guess 4 would do it good. Let's see the bosses. Okay, let's see all the bosses, and I will say what are the bullshit I saw in the bosses as well. Okay. See, unbox videos. Unbox videos? What is that? On Sekiro. Can you give me a link or something? Oh, okay. Okay. So go back, see the second video, see only bosses? Oh, really? Okay. Oniwa! Come on! Yeah, this guy is piece easy. If you manage to freaking go through the trash ass mob placement design of the level, if you reach this guy, he dies in 2 tries. At best. At most, you know? Piece easy this boss is. Jesus! Yeah, look at his poise bar, he's already dead. Only bosses, yeah. He just buffed himself like a freaking crazy person. Look at the buff he just got. Yeah, this bitch sucks big to fight against. She permanently parries you and then she spins around while doing that. So frustrating to play against. So cancerous. Look at that. When you hit her, he just parries you. You see that? Sucks. And then she comes back thrice, right? 3 times or something? Or 2 times? Yeah, he just buffing himself like it. So many times. Yeah. Comes with the illusions and everything. Oh, you can knock her down. Oh, nice. You also see his bullying Alexia. Oh, nice, nice. Sure, will do. Yeah, I never managed to. I never did that shuriken into a slash attack. Finished the whole game without it. This guy is really good. He's buffed to oblivion. Say the one. Right from south. Ah. Yeah, this guy, in my opinion, is one of the best fight in the whole game. He was not that fast. He doesn't pull bullshit. Very predictable. Fun to fight against. I actually had fun learning this guy. Why are they using Umbrella and Genichiro of all things? His proper name is absolutely 100%. Genichiro is actually fun. It's kind of Dink Fairy Fest, isn't it? So acting areas. He also varies only fight. Yeah. Second piece is also alright. Not that bad. I never learned lightning reversal on his second phase when I fought him. I just dodged it. Make it counter. Dead. No. Yeah, this is what I meant when the parry bar is a scam. Because look at this. It's already glowing, right? You think he's gonna get poise broke? Watch here. You see? And then you have to hit him 5 more times in order to break his poise completely. Which is so bad. I don't like that. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, the orange is an illusion. Absolutely. It's a scam, more like. Okay, if there is an orange, let's say if it's orange, if it's filled up like to the max, it should glow red. What do you guys think? Missed every rating for the boss. Let's give it a rating. Obi-Wan, not Obi-Wan. Oniwa, I would give him a 7. Butterfly is a 4. Genichiro is a 9. He is the best fight this game has to offer. Genichiro's second phase would be a 8. 3 monkeys, this was a joke. Let's say horse guy. Yeah. Horse guy is a... How much I said? Yeah, this one is a joke. It's a clown fest. This one is a 0 because this is not even a fight. You just kill the monkeys. Horse guy is 7. Oh yeah, horse guy is a 7. Genichiro is a 9. Yeah, look at that. This one is a joke, so it's a 0. When I killed them, I didn't even realize they were a boss. They gave you a boss memory. This one is a -1. This piece of shit is a -1. It has the most jankiest hitbox in the whole game. And it doesn't fight you, it freaks out. This thing freaks out around the arena. It doesn't fight you whatsoever. This one is a -1. Fuck this piece of shit. what they are doing with the knife. I'm pretty sure it gives you attack buff or something. And this sword, when it uses, the fucking piece of shit, when you're near to it, you have to parry its hand, not its sword. Otherwise it will hit you. Janky, the most jankiest piece of shit boss in the whole game. And then look how the water is splashing out, and you cannot see what the sand is doing. Watch this. It's basically white on white. Look at this garbage. -1, absolutely. Look at the garbage. White on white. You cannot even see the fucking thing. He's doing quite a amount of poison damage to it. Yeah? And then you immediately fight the fucking monkeys again. What's this? The next boss fight is a freaking monkey again. What a shitfest. Oh, you can jump there? Okay. Man, he's just teasing the shit out of this. Here comes another motherfucker. Jesus. What the fuck, man? He just trolled the whole boss. Yeah. When it screams like that, it gives you freaking cancer. You are just dead. If that terror bar fills up, you are dead. Kill it. Kill its ass. Put this bitch out of its misery. Isn't that the one mind or something? Yeah, I think that skill is one mind. They're about to go Super Saiyan. They deserve seizing, absolutely. They have the most jank ass hitbox and you have to fight two of them. Great design. Back to back, yeah. Not to mention. Is it parry only videos? Yeah, you can pretty much parry every boss to the death. Absolutely. What is this? Oh, he's going for the freaking... yeah. Yeah, this piece of shit. Oh, what are you headless here? That one is a -1. This one is a -5. Aspiration Monk is a -6. This guy, if you miss his attack once, he will regenerate his poise immediately. Look how fast this shitfest of its parry bar is getting regenerated here. I think I gave this thing a -6. And then the next boss, you guessed it right. Oh, that's the owl. Okay. The next boss is the freaking owl. Owl first phase, I will give it a 5, like +5. This guy is not that great. -6. Yeah. The freaking ghost priest is a -6. This guy is a +5. Owl is +5. He is mid. Let's go. Huh. That's not what they said when I killed him. Oh, is it a bad ending or something? I never fought her, so I'm not very. But by the looks of it, she's like a 7. Yeah, she's not that hard. She's just a mini boss. He's just he's just bonging her to death. What's a Shura? Betrayer or something? Yeah, it's the second part, yeah. Betray Kuro is Shura. Ah. Yeah, this guy looks like he's I think he is also a 6 or 7. He's not that bad. He's old Asian, yeah. Yeah, he is a 7. He goes nuts on phase 2. Seems like it. That is the most bad ending you can get. This thing would be a 4. Because it's basically a copy paste of the previous boss we fought. You know? So this one is a 4. And then it didn't take me long to fight him either, so not that bad. Yeah, yes, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Welcome everyone. How are you doing? And how's it going? What did you stream, Josh? Okay, this thing was like I said a 4, right? I think it's still a 4 because it's basically a copy paste. This thing was a joke. So it's a 0. Yeah, 4. Oh, Josh, welcome. Can you hear me? How are you doing? Hogwarts Legacy, nice, nice. Yeah, I gotta play that game too. Hope you had an amazing stream. And yes. Oh, Oh, nice, nice. And thank you for the raid, and hope you guys had a good stream. And you should rest and hydrate well and relax. Thank you for bringing in your awesome community as well. Yeah. For me, I just finished the game, so I'm just reviewing the what I feel about the game and reviewing the bosses. Yeah, this boss is completely a gimmicky boss. You can just zap around the branches and then kill them. You know? So this boss is a 0. You don't even fight that thing. Oh, you can attack it there? Damn. Shout out, thank you for the shout out. Nice, nice. Shout out to Josh for his raid. Yeah, this raid is a complete cheese fest. And is it dead yet or not? Yeah, I think you have to hit it with the lightning. Yep. There it is. Seems like you can parry its attack, which is nice. I didn't able to parry that for for nothing. I just took its attack. Kill his ass. Let's go. Zap it. Damn. What about Owl? Man, this guy, Jesus, this guy made me so mad. I will give him. I will give him. What do I give him? I will give him a 7. Because it's second phase, he summons the owl and it's janky as shit. This boss is jank fest. If he runs behind the pillar, he just freaks out and half of his attack will miss and it will completely throw you off the rhythm. You know? So I will give him 6 or 7 at best. Not fun to fight him at all. It took him like a... Look at this thing. Look at what this thing doing to him. And then it flies like right here through your character. You see that? Yeah, look at that. Was his rating was 4? Yeah, 4. Which one? Oh, he's dead. Let's go. This thing I will give it a 7 or 8 because I just one-shotted this thing. Not one-shotted, just it took me only one try and then the next try I think I killed it. This boss is a meme. Yeah, you just run up to it and then hit its crotch and then it's dead. How is Souls game going? Oh, welcome to the stream, Blue. I finished the game. You just finished it. Woo! I finished Sekiro. We are doing it. We are in the review section now. Yeah, it literally took me one try to kill this guy. I think I died into it for the training. I just used the umbrella to tank his attacks and then he's just dead. You know? And how are you doing, Blue? I had an appointment for a doctor. Oh, did you went or you are going to? I'm back now. Nice. Sweet, sweet. Welcome back. Hope it went well. Yagi Shah's sugar. What does thing even do? Yeah, this thing is a 7 or 8. This boss is a meme. So you can do it like that, okay. I missed your modeling on the oh, it didn't take long at all, Bloom. I killed it in 1 hour. 1 hour, 45 minutes at best. I just fixed my game and then he just died. You know? Yeah, it's just a constant repaste of the boss arena and the repaste. You're a pro now, Lemo. I wouldn't call it that, but I am pretty good at it, though. You know? Pros are just doing this guy. Look at this HP bar and he is doing no hit run. That's what pro people do. Definitely. Thank you, thank you. Nice. What else is there? There is only Ishin, right? After this? Oh yeah, Ginichiro. This guy is just a mean boss. You can kill him. I can give him 7 or 8 because he doesn't last for long whatsoever. He's just a trash mob. You kill them to get to the real boss. Ishin. 8 is high. Yeah. I mean, I gave one boss 9. Wait, you can parry like that? Jesus. He's parrying him like a god. Look at this shit. This is the real pro looks like. Look. Jesus, he just freaking parried Ichimonji. I thought that attack was unparryable. I would give this guy a 7. Some of his attacks completely gets covered. His bomb? Yeah. This guy is a real pro. Yeah, that's my Meriki counter and he's dead. I thought the same, yeah. He's really good. Yeah. Okay. Slam into a... Ooh, that's a sweep, okay. Turtle! Yeah, he just parried. I just go turtle there. Ooh, ooh! Damn. I thought he missed the freaking lightning reversal, but he used the skill that does the lightning reversal for him. Damn. Playing with 1 HP, yeah, absolutely. I thought he would just decapitate his head. I guess that's not really very PG friendly, I guess, so he just... Yeah, usually samurais don't cut off their head. It's called Mr. Raven. Yeah, that's what it is, yeah. The jutsu. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Overall, my score for this game. What do you guys think? What should I review this game? Score. What score I should have put? And of course, maybe in the minus, sure, Bloom. I'll give it a 5. Haha, it's greater than 4, yeah. It's a mid game with so many reused bosses. Nice. And it's so frustrating and not fun to play. Parry first. Let me put my statement. Yeah, that's what it is. it's yeah, there are so many. Yeah, yes, reused bosses make another player annoyed. -1 for less creativity. Absolutely. And not to mention, you have to fight the reused boss, specifically that monkey, twice in a row, and you have to fight them 3 times, which just sucks. You know, it's not fun to do, and every trash mob just one shots you in this game. I want to see a video. Give me a second. I'll put it up and then I think it will be informative. It's a video called Why Nobody Plays Sekiro Anymore. I want to know the reason why. I hated the drums remove fat guy. Yeah, you have to fight him like 6 times. Something like that. I will give you a good dinner. Oh, okay, yeah. Hope the food is good. Yeah, look at this. This video came 6 months ago. Best game no one talks about anymore. I want to know. Why Sekiro is too hard? Which one you want to watch? Both are pretty good. Why Sekiro is too hard or why no one plays Sekiro? Which one you guys want me to watch? What do you think, Arjun? No one. Okay. I think we can watch both. Probably.
The Among Us potion from the dark web. And supposedly, when you drink this Among Us potion at 3 a.m., you turn into the imposter from Among Us.
Alright, let's get into it. The Soulsborne Sekiro series, or however you want to call that name, has been going on for a while now. And as time goes on, more and more people discover these games. And recently, in record-breaking fashion, Elden Ring has brought in thousands of new players to discover the series. And usually, after beating Elden Ring, they'll start asking around like, oh, I really enjoyed that. Which other ones should I play? And always, people...
Fuck no! I do not recommend, if you like Elden Ring, I do not recommend Sekiro. Fuck no. That game is fucking phenomenally bad. Elden Ring is something different.
What I find extremely interesting is that when all these newcomers ask, what should I play next? I have never seen anyone online say to them, oh yeah, and after that, maybe you should also check out Sekiro.
Fuck no! This game is fucking bad.
Seem to forget that Sekiro exists. And I find that to be such a shame, really. So the question...
Oh, really? That's why. This is why it's such a shame. Get your ass wrecked there. Look at this. Dead. That's why.
It's not a coincidence that this one has been seemingly forgotten. Maybe there really is something here which just doesn't grab people like the other Souls entries. I'm assuming, like a lot of you out there, I've not touched this game in like 1 or 2 years. So in this review, I'm going to be going back and having a big talk about this game because I have plenty to say. But first, it's time for Ever Legion Arena. Oh my gosh, is that the new funky 3D idle RPG with more than 100 heroes across 7 different
Combat. Combat is alright, I guess. Janky as fuck though.
But I feel like I just have to here because it is the front and center of the game, and this is going to be a long section, so bear with me. Sekiro's combat, as I'm sure many of you are well aware, is very unique and very different. This comes in 2 parts. First,
very unique, my ass. It's a constant parry fest on R2 fest. That's what it is. Very unique bullcrap. People are just overhyping this garbage. It's a parry fest. You press single button. Come the fuck on.
Enemies now don't have the traditional health bars. Instead, they have a health and posture.
Yeah, which is annoying.
Of killing your opponents, either by draining their entire health bar or by filling up the posture meter and delivering a critical attack, completely ignoring any remaining health and just killing outright. This is expanded upon with bosses which have multiple health bars and as such need multiple critical attacks to defeat. Now what makes this very different from other Souls entries is that...
Oh, you forgot the bull. For my score, this one would be a 7. It's alright.
Very rare to get a normal health drain kill.
I had fun fighting this thing.
Very much more likely to perform a critical attack before that ever happens.
This guy is stupid.
Although enemy posture bars can recover, unlike health, the more health bar damage they have taken, the easier the posture bar is to fill up and maintain. This means that usually about halfway into the
Bonus 7, yeah.
is probably already full.
This one, I would give it an 8. This one is okay. Orin was 8. Roberto is 5. Fuck that guy. He is literally a gimmick. You have to knock him out of the freaking arena. That's what you have to do.
You fill up this posture bar. Secondly, on the combat, is attacking and deflecting. Attacking works like before, where you can just press the R1 button for like 8 hours a day. It's all cool. But then we've got some big changes to the player's defensive options. Sekiro is all about deflecting attacks rather than dodging.
What's if he did? Is it a key counter? Oh yeah, he just super Mikiri countered him.
Rather than dodging, a deflect is a
Damn.
block which negates any.
What a way to die.
Assuming you timed it correctly, and also fills up the attacker's posture bar just a little bit. Now there are situations or attacks that you want to be dodging, but ideally you want to be parrying every
Jump,
single
dude.
attack you see because of the huge benefits it provides. The idea of ideally parrying every attack you see is also developed further down the line as later upgrades turn your normal dodge and jump into parries themselves. Sorry I had to explain the basics of Sekiro to people who know what it's all about. I just wanted to get everyone on the same page before I talk my talk. All of this obviously is incredibly
Well, I will thought Sekiro. Mirigi.
it changes the entire, and
Really?
I mean the entire feel and tempo of every single fight. The best comparison I could ever make is to once again refer to Dark Souls. The Souls series are the types of games to reward a very consistent player. Now you don't have to be perfect, but really, as long as you're playing pretty good for a pretty long time, you'll usually end up winning the fight. Now Sekiro is the exact opposite. Rather than having to play consistent for a full 5 minutes.
Argue otherwise, because in Sekiro you can just freaking bail on them without any stamina, but you cannot do that in Dark Souls. So it's actually way harder in Dark Souls, you know? Because while you're wailing on them, if they attack you, you can parry them, right? But in Dark Souls, if you wail on them, you lose stamina and you cannot block their attack. So in that sense, Dark Souls is actually harder. I mean, you go see my freaking what do you call it? The Demon of the Fate of Hatred fight. I just wailed on its bitch and then he's dead. I cannot do the same to the Dark Souls boss. His adoptive father. Yeah. Makes sense.
Perfect 30 seconds, 20 seconds. As long as you play it perfectly, no matter if the boss's health bar is
Yeah. I think in Dark Souls you cannot spam, you know? But there are some more bullshit in that game too. You can just use the magic or something to kill them immediately.
every attack perfectly, I can make a comeback at any time. A good example I'm sure many of you can relate to is that in Dark Souls, you're fighting a boss and you've only got their health bar down halfway, but you've only got like one Estus left. So it's like, yeah, this kill's not happening. I'm just gonna reset. And that's because those games reward consistency, and you weren't consistent. You did not save enough healing to provide the rest of the kill. But in that situation, in Sekiro, it doesn't matter if you have one Estus left. You can still play that perfect.
It doesn't matter if you have one Estus left because you die in one hit anyway. So you have to play it no hit run regardless. Your Estus left doesn't mean shit. You know?
20 seconds off.
So you might as well stay there and fight and learn the game, you know? That's why you play this game.
And the game will reward you for that. The game
Because every boss in this game can one-shot you.
that you can be perfect for that little bit, and it makes
Yeah.
you feel
This game fucking forces you to do no hit speed run. That they want you to do. If you get hit by once, you are dead.
would agree that this is the best Souls combat, full stop.
Straight up.
All that being said,
They just combo you or Mikiri counter you, you are dead.
rewarding and encouraging perfection is very, very hard. I'm sure many of you have found that Sekiro has the most challenging learning curve to get into.
Yeah, I never fought this thing more than twice. I just ignore it and then ran past it.
It's an absolute treat.
It's just a waste of time. It doesn't drop anything. It just hits you like a truck. And you cannot parry it with like either. What's the point of even fighting that thing?
Something completely new for you to learn all over it.
Instead of ogre, I would rather fight this thing.
But then, for a lot more people than you probably think, it can turn them off the game right away. I am sure many people watching this video right now who are
Yep. Average Dark Souls game, average Sekiro gameplay. You hit the one guy, and another guy stays behind you and then shoots you in the freaking face with an arrow. Your character just unlocks, and then this guy attacks you with a sword and then continues the combo. Average gameplay, look at this. Stunlock, attack, and then another arrow, stunlock, attack. See that? What an amazing gameplay.
I'm not saying that those guys succeed. or anything.
That's the average enjoyment.
The game is set up in that way. So then the question is, why does this game need to be that
Yeah,
hard?
get parried into oblivion, bitch.
They will get their cock.
And then she dances, and look how mocking this is. She just dances around, and you do no damage.
Undeniably, incredibly overpowered. So beating Sekiro is all about learning.
Man, if you die to this guy, you're bad at the game.
Keep evolving and keep changing enemy
Okay,
movesets.
that's good.
Of course, at the start of the game, it's normal attack patterns, and you smash everyone's cock off. But then the game's like, okay, we have to make things harder as the game goes on. So therefore, it just keeps ramping up, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you're the person getting their cock slapped off because now the enemies have 5 or 7 long combos with slight variations and slight delays. This then brings up the conclusion which many people have come to.
This thing is a parry fest. You just spam parry and then this thing dies.
It's a cleverly disguised rhythm game.
How the fuck you died to that thing? Man, if somebody died to this piece of shit, they are shit at the game. I never died to this. I think I did to this thing once. You just stand there and parry, it just unlocks itself.
Seeing this new enemy with a new rhythm pattern and then being able to smash the
What's this?
in time with that new rhythm.
Press the parry. Yeah, there we go. You got it. Dude, get the fuck out of here. You don't have to memorize shit in this game. You just spam parry and it will go off anyway. The game is pretty easy.
Because you learn the first few rhythms in the game very quickly and you don't fucking forget it. It's drilled into your head like a rhythm game. So then the game needs to keep giving you new rhythms, but they need to be harder rhythms. It needs to keep going and going until you end up with something just way too hard for some.
I don't know where this difficulty these guys are talking about.
Many of us who beat Sekiro go back and do a second playthrough, and then we just utterly annihilate the game in like 2 or 3 hours. It's just because we've got all those rhythms memorized in our head now. They're like drilled in. We can't forget them. So thinking about all we discussed there, for the people who find this game too hard, the steep learning curve.
Wait a minute, kill the thing. What the fuck?
I love this game, although that first playthrough is
How do you die to that?
dynamite. Undeniably, you could never play the game in that same way again because you've got all the rhythms like.
How the fuck you died to that thing?
This is maybe the
Jump.
first reason why
Reverse. Yeah, there we go. Kick his ass.
recommend Sekiro, because those
There.
who struggled found a very alienating experience, and those who beat it don't really play it anymore because it offers almost zero replayability. I know this is a bit of an iffy point to make because, like, don't get me wrong.
It just as all monkey you are in Nemesis.
How amazing that first
Absolutely. It's just because of the jankiness they have, nothing else. You know, what's the hardest boss in Sekiro? It only took me 1 hour to kill this guy. This guy is not hard whatsoever. But the jankiness of the monkey and the owl made me play that shit game for like 3 hours.
This video, I think the unreplayability is a very fair point to bring up. Before we close this very
I don't think it's not about the playable, it's the frustration it comes with it.
on the subject of replayability, a lot of people
Yeah, this guy is okay. This guy is also fun to fight. He's just a one-trick pony, he just does that splash. And then if you parry it right, he just gets unlocked. Second level hardest, absolutely. Second level is brutal.
lacks replayability because with Elden Ring, you can come back to it and say, okay, this time I'm gonna like try and make a PvP build, or okay, this time I'm gonna make a Faith Scythe build.
Six.
Every time it'll be a new experience.
This guy would be a 7.
However, I have to shut it down immediately because this game, to be the way it is, needs one weapon. Although, yeah, it can be a bit samey, having the same moveset and the same one attack and the same one dodge, whatever. I think there's something to be said about taking that one weapon, that one single attack speed, that one single moveset, and then just sculpt.
There are mods, you can use the mods to change the game dramatically.
The reason why this game is just so spot on is that it is all just laser focused, bam smack on that one
It seems like more of a cocksucking than a game review.
to have this level of
Let's see the other video. This video is a dud. Why Sekiro is too hard. Let's see why Sekiro is too hard. Let's see. Skill issue. Skill difference, boys. I think I'm gonna take a rest or something. And I can figure out what game I'm gonna play tomorrow or next stream, you know? I thought this boss is gonna take like 8 hours or something, you know? So I hadn't any plans for the next game whatsoever.
It's inaccurate to say that Elden Ring propelled From Software to even higher heights than they were previously resting at. Just look at the numbers alone. It sold 12
Game of the year, Elden Ring, not Sekiro.
on the market. Meanwhile, lifetime sales of Dark Souls 3 sits at around 10 million today. It sold so
Next
well
is medium, probably.
for their next game, they said, "F you, we're making a new game in our long dormant
Man, this game also cost me a controller. Fuck the ball tires.
formula that From has been using
Fuck
to
that
the
guy.
next level, and it was a fantastic introduction to the Souls games for tons of people. But as I've said in its own dedicated video, it's not my favorite.
This is Elden Ring? That's also... Man, that game looks amazing.
But I don't think I'd put it in even my second place.
Elden Ring looks pretty good.
The things that make Elden Ring a proper
Jesus.
evolution are apparent to anyone who played it with the knowledge of the previous Souls games, but these positives could easily go unnoticed by first-timers of the series. Most of these additions do a wonderful job in making the game more accessible. It might not have specifically been the goal for some of these inclusions, but they contributed nonetheless. They're all things that make Elden Ring the most free-form of all the Souls games. So let's
This
put
thing
on a
is...
fun little number
This thing is hard. That grab gonna ruin your life.
digest. Number 1, dedicated RPG mechanics are everywhere you turn, pushed to the forefront more so than ever before. Number 2, the moveset for every character is extremely simple. Number 3, Elden Ring, like the Souls games before it, always had ways around difficulty if you were willing to look. It's
Same as Sekiro.
these days, every game needs a leveling system to keep some audiences engaged, even if the game doesn't really benefit from it. But Elden Ring makes a bit more sense seeing as how it feeds directly into its weapons and ability systems. The player has the freedom to wield a variety of weapons or skills and adopt several playstyles at any given time. You could take a ranged approach with archery or magic, or you could go full-on Ungo Bungo with a heavy weapon. And the only thing you'll need to do is make sure your character is appropriately strong or dexterous. How do we do that? We level up. Raise your hand if you've ever heard of grinding. Yes, here they are, ladies, the virgins I promised. The variety in character builds help keep multiple playthroughs fresh.
Who fuck is stupid enough to grind in Dark Souls game? If you grind in Dark Souls game, you are kind of bad. Sorry.
And every crowd of players.
If you have to grind in Dark Souls game to kill a boss, just get good.
How from Demon Souls to Elden Ring, the only thing that has been added as far as the base character's moveset is a jump button. Dodge rolling is the same, light and heavy attacks
Yeah,
are the same.
this game has a jump, right? But it doesn't make you jump in the middle of the combat. You never have to jump in this game.
Dodge rolling is the same, light and heavy attacks are the same, and no, weapon arts don't count. They're basically just another heavy attack. This means that complexity of the interactions the player has with the world.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Everything else.
I have no idea who that is.
Bosses, especially today, host
I know this thing.
some of the most intricate movesets that are out there for these larger enemies.
Placid
And for
Sect?
there to be so many unique ones in these games, it's insane. But the way around
I think I
these
saw
movesets,
this
no matter
one.
the shape, size, or speed will always be the same.
No freaking idea what the fuck this is.
Right.
Wait, it's from Elden Ring? How come we never saw this?
These games, it's insane. But the way around these movesets, no matter the shape, size.
What the hell is this thing? We never saw this. Gosh, did we saw this? Unrated tree, what? Ulcerated tree spirit. Yeah, I have no clue what this thing is.
Or speed will always be the same. This thing
Mini bosses are hitting. Yeah.
here. The bosses with these extravagant combos are something to behold, but but the way around these combos is typically to press that button at the right time. Even still, it doesn't stop them from kicking me down and calling me names all the time. Bosses or arenas that prove to be too much for you can usually be circumvented in some kind of way.
Oh,
Sometimes
what a
quite
cheese.
literally by the way of an alternative path that takes the player to another challenge altogether. Or getting into the right grind set and fighting smaller enemies repeatedly to just get stronger. There are even a couple of bosses in this series that give you a weapon built for doing absurd amounts of
Yeah,
damage
that's a
to
gimmick boss.
specific boss. Oh, and how could we forget the online functionality? If you're struggling against any boss, you can literally bring 2 other players in to help you take them down.
Oh,
Or
really?
you can basically
Damn.
build around AI-controlled Ashes of War. My point with all of this is,
Yeah,
Elden Ring
AI
has a
control
lot of
Ashes of
things
War
built
is
into the world
stupid.
and how the game is crafted to help you get through it if you need it. It's great at extending that helping hand. But to circle around and get back on track, you want to know what Sekiro does to that helping hand?
Pretty much.
Sekiro is one of my favorite games ever made. And my
That
favorite
is so true. This is so bad. Even though I can argue, which actually makes the game far easier. You can get the umbrella and then you can pretty much turtle every boss in the game and then kill them. This is a Sekiro also has a mechanic for every boss you can do to make the boss fight way easier. Trust me, I did some of them.
Sekiro is one of my favorite.
It's basically like Lies of P. You can have a prosthetic upgrade. It will significantly make the fights easier.
Games ever made, and my favorite by From Software by a landslide. But that's not how everyone feels about it. During the game's launch window, it actually sparked a new discussion online about how difficult games should actually be and whether or not they should all have some sort of easy mode. Needless to say, Sekiro had its enemies who claimed the game was too hard.
Well, the easy mode in Sekiro is you kill the freaking horse guy. That's the easy mode. You get to the point, and then you mauled out till then, and then you get to the horse guy, and then the game becomes easy. You know? That's how you do things. And then the easy mode is the other way is the getting the umbrella or other shinobi tools, which is such a stupid name. I still gonna say that. And you just use that shinobi tools to kill them.
But I'm here to tell you, it's not. Now, before you go down to the comments and type your very original and not at all derogatory
It
response,
was just a very half
offer a helping hand. I will do this.
Sekiro is not hard. I wouldn't say it's not hard. It's hard in a sense it's annoying.
Telling you how much I love you and remind you how good you are at other games. I say
Is that
because
freaking Fortnite?
you likely need are some pointers on how to deal with Sekiro's unique brand of everything. It has a very steep learning curve, and unlike our crowd favorite Elden Ring, there aren't a lot of concrete ways around this difficulty. None of those bullet points that we discussed pertaining to freedom or grinding are present at all in Sekiro.
That is, let's see, RPG mechanics everywhere. RPG mechanics depends on what you say. Moveset is very simple. Sekiro also has a moveset that's very, very simple. You just have to parry, which is a left bumper, and then you have to attack, which is the right bumper. So Sekiro is effectively a 2-button game. Or maybe 4-button game, because sometimes the stupid bitch wants you to jump. There is also a way around the challenge. Absolutely. You can piss easy the gorilla fight with the shinobi tool, the spear, it will immediately stun lock it.
Freedom or grinding are present at all in Sekiro.
Yeah, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Absolutely.
Is not simple. He has a block and a parry, he has a jump, several defensive moves, some optional moves that actually make a huge difference like wall kicks, a grappling hook that has several uses in and out of.
Never did this ever once again. Never did this. I finished the whole game. Never did it once.
A grappling hook that has several uses.
A grappling hook, yeah.
And the shinobi prosthetic is the only thing that gives the player any kind of
Yeah.
freedom in their
If you have this prosthetic, the monkey fight is easy.
loadout. Stealth is typically only good for giving you a shorter fight or less enemies to deal with if you know the specific ways you can use it, because otherwise stealth is just
Useless. Jank as shit. See?
works so good. And
Yeah, in this game is stupid as hell.
Fewer opportunities to get around or ignore encounters that you're not prepared for. There are only a few optional encounters and only a few that can be ignored. Sekiro has things that it demands you learn, benchmarks it wants you to hit before you're allowed to continue playing. And a lot of players unfortunately can't pass these benchmarks, and when they can't pass them, they blame the game. I'll be the first one to admit, Sekiro is far from perfect, don't get me wrong. There are a few bosses that I'm not a fan of, and a couple of instances that I think could have used some revision. But
Oh, you're just dead there.
And a couple of
Bye bye.
that I think could have used
You
some
just grabbed your spine and ripped it off.
perfect. But I think people often try to take Sekiro like the Souls games that came before it. And when they do that, what do you think they attempt in order to get past every attack? They dodge or try to evade. And the same thing happens just about every time. Because that's not how Sekiro works. The game pretty
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to do this with this thing. Maybe you lit the bitch on fire. Who knows?
The game pretty early on teaches you that the golden child is not the B or circle button. Parrying is how you're going to make headway here.
Yeah.
Every move that isn't prefaced by a red kanji in that
It's a parry simulator, that's what it is.
Attacks of all kinds. Regular swings from a foot soldier, physical hand-to-hand fisticuffs, giant sweeping moves from a large
Man, the most disrespect you can get in this game, a freaking monkey, this one, let me show you.
foot soldier, physical hand
This monkey with a sword comes at you and it will parry your attack perfectly and take 0 damage and it will two-shot you. That is the most disrespect you can get out of this game.
hand fisticuffs, giant sweeping moves from a larger than normal enemy, it's all supposed to be pushed back on them repeatedly. And it's not just that these moves can be parried, that is the preferred action for the player to take, because every successful perfect parry damages the enemy's posture.
Also the big A guys, yeah.
One of my favorite game mechanics to have ever been devised. It builds up as the player deflects blow after blow, and once it's been filled, a death blow will become available, emptying the enemy's health bar entirely. It makes fights more than just a battle of attrition to empty a red bar, it morphs it into a race of sorts. The posture meter can recover if the enemy is left alone for too long, rewarding players for
This guy is talking about. It is the most frustrating way to fight them.
also beneficial because a damaged health bar will inhibit the posture meter's ability to recover, getting slower and slower the more life that's been drained. But easily, the one thing that makes the posture meter work above all else are the special counter opportunities that every enemy type has built into their movements. These maneuvers build up substantial amounts of posture damage, and this part can't be understated, feel immensely satisfying to successfully perform. The Mikiri counter is good for shutting down all sorts of thrust attacks. Sweep attacks can be jumped over and then kick jumped off of.
What? This is why I don't like this game. The freaking trash mug, you have to do a Mikiri counter to kill this son of a bitch. Like, what the fuck? You cannot be serious. I mean, you can still one-shot him, but still, it's annoying to do. Get the fuck out of here. No wonder this game... There is a reason why this game is niche, dude.
Attacks can be jumped over and then kick jumped off of, and then
Just snap back to reality. This game is a niche game. Let's see how many Steam players playing this game right now. So there's 4,000. Oh, it has 4,000 dumbasses that actually play this game? Okay. Somebody doesn't value their time. Oh. Hmm. 2,400. That's actually lower than Sekiro. How the fuck Sekiro has this many players? Doesn't make any sense. Let's see Elden Ring. Wait, let's see Dark Souls 3. The thing about the Elden Ring, yeah, absolutely. Yep. People still think Dark Souls 3 is a better game than this garbage. The problem with Sekiro is you don't have the progression in this game is non-existent. That's the problem. You don't feel powerful at all. Once you kill the horse guy, if you go back and you can have two shot the trash mobs. In an RPG, people like to do that. That's the most fun part. The more powerful you get, you just become a god and then kill everyone. That's the fun part about playing RPGs. You know? But Sekiro doesn't do that. See? Look at the difference here. People like to play Elden Ring, not freaking Sekiro. How many times is that? That's like 5 times different. Because Elden Ring is actually fun to play. Not Sekiro though. Where is the thing?
Counter, a maneuver that I will still argue is taught to the player at a very inappropriate time. The lightning counter. Sweep attacks can be jumped over and then kick jumped off of.
Stupid, which is stupid. Sweep attack you have to jump, it's garbage.
Taught to the player at a very inappropriate time. But even still, after you've learned the
Well, actually, you can go and read the scroll. If you're not blind, and it will show you how to do the lightning reversal. So, you kinda... That's on you. That's on you.
But even still, after you've learned the ability and can take advantage of it, it's
Yeah, look at this.
effective for
A boss animation, a trash mob can do it to you. Look at this shit.
after you've learned the ability and
So
can take
annoying.
advantage of it, it's extremely effective for posture and health damage. The combination of Wolf's abilities, the enemy's abilities, and the posture meter create a beautiful dance that is perfect for player expression.
Frustrating Link Fest. It's just dink, 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 and then dong, and then they die. That's the game. It's either dink, dink, and then and then you die, or dink, dink, and then a dong, and then they die. That's what this game is. It's a dink fest.
To focus on their offensive strikes, but also turn their defense back into offense for the best results.
That's the best description I can give to this game.
Attacks against them, but players have to be constantly searching for better ways to deal with attacks. You can parry that strong overhead attack, but it pushes Wolf back and doesn't allow for an ideal follow-up. It's even more effective if you can dodge at the last second and get a few hits in while they're off guard. For players who can get a hold of these new fast...
In Liza P, when that kind of attack comes, you can do the katana spin and then parry in midway, and then immediately attack them on the head, and then stun lock them. Let me show you what I mean. Where is my wife? That's why I think you're freaking... Liza P is way better game. Where is that thing? Watch this. It responds very well. Look at, he does that leap attack like they say. What is that? Oh, that's a slash, okay. Watch this. You see? It's a slam attack like that, but you can parry that and then immediately hit them. Watch this again. That attack landed on his face almost instantly. This feels good. Not this bullcrap. That's for sure.
A few hits in while they're off guard.
Yeah, not this bullcrap. It feels like shit.
In combat, it can feel amazing. Like you're amongst those who just get exactly what the game wanted you to. Meanwhile, everyone else is
I
writing
did-
articles about how Sekiro isn't a
I never felt amazing playing this game whatsoever. I felt like it's a relief that they do that stupid bullshit and then I can counter them. You know, oh, thank God he's doing the dumb shit again. I can counter him easily. That's what I think.
introducing new players to these new
It
goals.
gives me
I
relief.
don't think it explains everything in the best possible way, but when it works,
It doesn't explain jack shit. Come on, you just watch a guide.
player feels like they've created
Get
their
real.
own paths around rough enemy attacks. It's very easy to see why Elden Ring was far more successful, and of course, don't take this as me saying Elden Ring is devoid of good challenges. It's obviously
Elden Ring is a better game. That's why it's gotten successful.
an extremely tough game, and saying anything less would just be incorrect. But as I've shown, it's just easier to bypass the game's challenge in some sort of way, other than grind the movesets and push your head against these walls.
Bypass the challenge in some other way. Let me show you my gameplay against the freaking demon of hatred. Look how I cheesed the demon of hatred with Micron. Watch this shit. Where is the demon of hatred? Nah, I haven't do about success. Yeah, I never fought them. So I don't know. So he said there is no very things he can do to work around the bosses, right? Watch this. So you get the Suzaku Lotus Umbrella. I just recently unlocked it. Watch my boss fight with the Demon of Hatred. Have no stamina, nothing. I just wail on it. And then when the time it does an attack, I just turtle with my umbrella. And then just wail on it again. This is hard for you guys? Where are these guys coming from? Look at this. What an interactive gameplay there. Kills again, runs back in, does the attack, goes turtle. Didn't take any damage. Look at the damage I took there. Watch. Heals, goes turtle, watch this. Took absolutely zero damage. Run back at it again. Got hit, heals again, runs back in, leaps back. What's this? You just wail on it, and then it's dead. And then that guy said there is no way you can kill a boss by doing some stuff. And then if you saw that other video we watched, the speedrunner, he just freaking used the immortal blade and stunlocked it in 2 hits. Get real. It's just I just R1 stamped it to death. Look at this. Second phase is over, and it's gonna go to the third phase. This is my first try, by the way, with this boss. After I got the umbrella, I just went on it and then just ran at it. That's all I did. What's this? There is no RPG elements in Sekiro, by the way. Goes back. Hits you with the fire. Misses it completely. Jumps up. I'm going turtle again. Took 0 damage. Get only knocked back. Ran back at it again. And then it got stunlocked there. I think I died once with the boss. And then you have a literally have a revive, which you don't in Dark Souls. Have to jump in the middle of the combat with a shit-ass game. Parry block guard. And then Ghost Turtle. Look at this. I just completely mitigated. It's one of its mechanic. Zero damage. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this. And that said, there is no mechanic you can do to kill the boss sooner. Close turtle again. Now I just held the turtle. And then took zero damage. And then I run back and then wail on it. That's it. I just cut off its nutsack. That's what I did there. Look at this. I think it does a combo here and then gets me killed. Yeah. Good one. Yeah. This game literally gives you a revive. I revived and then went back and hit it twice and then it's dead. Ghost turtle. Took zero damage. And then wail on it. Dead. Bye bye. The boss, by the way. These guys are such a defending Andes. Sekiro is not a hard game that people say as it is.
Powerful weapons that can be acquired pretty early
And you can pretty much do the same thing with every boss with that umbrella.
on if you make a beeline to them, making it really easy to push over.
It actually works way better than Dark Souls Shield, by the way. It mitigates every damage. You don't have stamina, so they don't stun lock you.
In a difficult boss.
So you just hit their ass and then they dead.
That stubborn, you can power level yourself to oblivion pretty easily. There are several spots that give you large soul payouts for minimal effort. Meanwhile, our favorite shinobi has to do things the real way.
That actually feels satisfying, dude. Get real.
Is beholden to unlocking different moves or weapons to give you more options. And the only way to get flat out stronger is by defeating the bosses you'd want to use those boosts of strength on. Meaning that sooner or later, Wolf will be planting his feet and whittling down these bosses' posture. Defeating enemies will reward Wolf with skill points you can use to unlock some mostly pointless abilities.
This guy is a one-trick pony. This guy only does one attack. Watch this shit. That bell attack is the only attack he can do.
Attacks always seem to interrupt the flow of the fight, and only a few make for good additions to Wolf's moveset. And in a similar vein, there are a few shinobi prosthetics that make specific fights easier if you know what to use, but I find them to be inconsistent. The firecrackers only momentarily stun specific enemies. I hate the shaman enemies because you basically have to rely on the lapis shield. And the flame vent is great for stunning some of the more feral enemies, but again, it's only a momentary stun. The
What
prosthetic
is
tool
the momentary? You can spam that bitch for like 10 times on a row. Jesus, this guy is playing second fiddle to the Elden Ring. Sekiro, so hard. You have how many times you can use, and you can literally spam it. And you saw the other guy just unlock with the boss with the firecrackers, right?
some of the more feral enemies. But
What is
again,
this guy is even talking about?
the prosthetic tools are nice to have at best, and at their worst, actively destroy.
Yeah. Omgar just unlocked the boss with the freaking firecrackers. This guy is not. You agree, right, Raju? He just literally unlocked the boss with the firecrackers, right? Completely.
From the flow of the fight and can leave me.
This guy says that his thing is inconsistent. Not at all.
Really useful attacks to use: a long-range shuriken, a spring-loaded spear, or an axe for dealing with certain enemies. I would say that this is the biggest wedge that's been driven between casual Souls
Every boss, yeah.
enthusiasts.
Pretty
Elden Ring
much.
and other Souls games can be overcome by problem solving
Gundyr.
and exploration a lot of the time. But
I think I soloed Gundyr. He was fun to fight. Second phase is bullshit though.
played and mastering that playstyle is paramount.
Mastering skill, and then these guys, these pathetic gamer losers using this skill. Mastering skill, and then there is another word they use. It just pisses me off. It's a freaking video game, man. You just press buttons at the right time and it just dies. And then these guys coming up with this different terms to just make them feel good. What losers?
I know a lot of people who never.
It's a freaking computer program to lose. You just have to sit there and then press the buttons at the right time and then they die.
Never truly clicked with. My best friend Nick.
Jesus Christ. Champion Gundyr, yeah.
Accept the parry or the advanced mechanics.
Yeah, you cannot use summon on him, so you have to pass solo him anyway.
They need to be used. I think Nick describes it best when he says,
At the end of the day, I feel like Sekiro just has everyone fooled into thinking that this is just your regular action adventure game. But the reality of it all is it's basically like Guitar Hero set on expert from the jump. And your special moves and prosthetics is just like a temporary star power you can use. And at the end of the day, your end goal for Sekiro is just, can I beat this boss without missing a note?
Josh, who has gone on record...
Can I beat the boss without missing the note? Yes. You have to literally play a freaking no-hit run, speed run with this piece of shit of a game. If you take one hit from the boss, you are dead.
To the light, thankfully, had this to say.
So I think I've just come to terms with it. I'm glad it exists, but it's not for me. In Dark Souls games, you can basically force the game to play to your will because they give you the options to. You can't do that in Sekiro. You have to play how the game has dictated it to you because it's different than Dark Souls, and it just doesn't suit how I like to play. I don't like parry.
I think people playing Sekiro blind as well. Oh, I seen a guy who was playing Sekiro with the dance pad, you know? He used the speed to play the freaking game.
I don't like the way the gameplay feels. I think it's good.
Let me show you. Yeah, saw dance pad on Elden Ring. Yep. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's playing Sekiro with the dance pad. See that? Well, hardest game, by the way. Look at this guy. Hardest for hands. Lol. No.
I think all the praise it received is warranted and great. I just don't think it's for me.
Matt, who doesn't frequent From Software's games, had an interesting view on the subject as well.
It's just not a game that I would ever play. I know that I wouldn't have a good time. I would get way too frustrated. I've said many times, I love video games, but I'm not good at them in that way. I don't have the patience to hit my head against the wall to get better at a particular game. Like, that type of challenge in video games, I don't personally value that. Like the repetitive trying to do something over and over again until you finally get it.
And Mike, everybody's favorite boy genius, had very similar things to say.
It's a good game that I'm really bad at. I wouldn't even say that I'm bad at it. I just haven't...
These guys are afraid because this Sekiro Andes will just rail on them and send them death threats. That's why. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna call this game trash. This game is trash.
Really put in much time in
and I'm not even bad at the game.
The big drunk guy who beat the living shit out of me repeatedly, and I was like, I'm done. I'm good.
Yep, that's exactly where I quit.
Experienced enough.
Yep,
of this.
that drunk guy breaks people. Look at this.
Essentially, it's not that it's
He quit the guy over that big fat drunk guy. Yep.
It's that it's too different, and I don't feel like learning the systems because I don't want to put the work in. Which that came off a little more hostile.
It's so different. I don't want to put the... No! It's the problem is, people look. People like to put effort if they find it fun to do it. You know? If the game doesn't frustrate you, and it kills you in a fair way, you would like to learn its moveset and get better at the game. But this game frustrates you in every way possible. You cannot die multiple times because the vendors die with you. And then you lose so much amount of money if you die and then you doesn't retain your skill points, which sucks dick. It just kicks you many times when you are already down. That's why it's frustrating to fight them. That's the problem. If it's fun, people would actually want to. There's like two things you can do. Just make this game significantly better. Remove the freaking death penalty completely. No dragon rot, no skill point minus, no freaking coin lose. This game would be 10 out of 10. It's just frustrating to die. You literally have to freaking no hit run everything. And then it punishes you if you die multiple times. Not fun to do. People don't want to get punished over and over when you die. And you die a lot in this game. That's the problem. It's like imagine you lose all of your souls once you die in the Dark Souls, and then the level you put into your character get reduced each time you die. You think people will play Dark Souls? It didn't frustrate me, I'm asking. Yeah, absolutely. If that doesn't frustrate you, I think you got you are into some weird stuff. I'm just kidding. You know, I'm not serious or anything. But yeah, it's just simply frustrating to fight them. That's the problem. The penalty is too high for what it rewards.
I've noticed that those who enjoy From Software's adventures tend to latch onto one or two games that they particularly resonate with. Like, yeah, we can all agree that good game, good game, good game, good game, good game. But we all
It's basically Dark Souls 2 level design, even more cancerous. That's what Sekiro is.
good game, good game, good game.
Yeah, this piece of shit with it's more. What if it's more cancerous and more parry fest? That's what Sekiro is. You know,
Ones that we really vibe with. For me, I'd say it was my first Dark Souls.
the concept is amazing. The gameplay and the game design itself, some of the mechanics are utter garbage.
Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro.
It's such a good samurai game. I liked the world aspect of it, and it felt good to play it. But they explore the area and see the good things about it. But Jesus, it was bad to play.
Due to how firmly
Yeah, that grab, you cannot dodge. You literally have to run away from it. Otherwise, she will just one shot. You are dead. Look at that.
some people really love Bloodborne. Some people
What happens is, watch. Let me show you. She puts you in the floor, right? And then there is a slash, right? You cannot dodge away from that slash. So even if you are in full HP, that slash will one hit you. So if you get grabbed by that grab, you are dead. It's not fun to fight that. It's frustrating.
people really love Bloodborne.
It's that simple.
People really enjoy Demon Souls. Sekiro is
An undodgeable attack is the what the hell is he playing as?
ball that forgoes pretty much everything they had
What
built
the shit?
themselves on up
You can
to
play
now.
as a girl in this?
No more RPG mechanics, no more simple methods.
I
of
think it's a
dodging
mod.
attacks, no more crazy character customization. For the first time in a long time, they made a game that you can't weasel your way through. And for those who can actually make it through that weasel hole, I think they finally start to understand. Like, my first playthrough was such a different experience than the playthrough I ran for this video. I remember getting stuck on Ishin back in 2019. I had gotten so frustrated that I took my anger out on a poor defenseless...
I don't watch his gameplay anymore, lol.
One of the most intense moments I can remember overcoming in a game, ever. But when I go back to Ishin now...
I didn't feel like that whatsoever with Ishin. Not even close. Ishin was a joke.
It's not a question of
It's irritating to you.
not a win.
Yeah, it just sounds like so far up the freaking Sekiro's cock up his throat. That's how it sounds like.
Question of how flawless the victory will be. I get hit maybe a few times, but I have his timings and attacks internalized at this point. This is the
But
type of high
it's no offense or anything to them. Just I'm just joking, okay? Don't, if that guy sees this and get mad,
play that comes to you
I'm
naturally
just
when you're on
joking.
your 8th playthrough of any game. And to me, this showcases the dichotomy.
Yeah, I didn't feel shaky or freaking excited or anything. He just died. I was disappointed, to be honest.
In Souls games, you can replay a Souls game over and
Oh, that's it? He's dead? Joking on what? Ridiculing this guy. I didn't really make fun of him or anything. It's not a big deal.
But with Sekiro, the power-ups you receive from bosses are so negligible that I don't even think they make much of a real difference.
Oh, it does make difference.
Optional bosses to face to increase your strength, so the game will always.
Hey, you have a freaking berserk sword?
The only thing that you really get to choose are your prosthetic tools, which I've explained aren't good for definitively turning the tide of a fight. And the moves I mentioned.
Dude, you just turned to 2 of the dog attacks. What are you talking about? Look at this.
Tide of a fight. Choose are your prosthetic
Look at this.
tools, which I've.
One of them hits from the front. The other one hits him from behind, but he didn't take any damage. What is he talking about?
Good for.
In any other scenario, that's a guaranteed one shot. He would have been dead.
Definitively turning the tide of a fight, and the moves I mentioned aren't going to save you either. None of that really matters, though.
You literally surrounded a freaking attack that's an insta kill for every other normal player. Look at this. Watch this. Even if you parry this attack,
which I've explained,
this dog, the second dog, will immediately hit you.
Aren't good for definitively turning the tide of a fight.
And then that guy will shoot you on your face and you are dead.
And the moves I mentioned aren't going to save you.
Yeah, this is a repace. Have you guys seen this one before? I wonder where we saw this one.
Either.
I don't remember. Do you guys remember this one?
None of that
This one. This looks kind of familiar, you know?
really matters, though. You replay Sekiro to get better at Sekiro. And yeah, that sounds like a no type of thing to say, but it's true. The point is to grind enemy movesets, not so that you can eventually be a bigger number than them, but so you can.
This is the second one. Yep.
Becoming intimately familiar.
Yeah, I'm just being sarcastic.
Name of the game
Yeah.
And my brain has been tainted by this way of thinking.
Yeah, I killed him.
The spear guys that are bugged to immediately thrust at the player when they jump, and if you're able to anticipate that, they get an instant posture break. When the headless ape jumps,
Wait,
in the air,
really?
you're able to anticipate the spear guys that are bugged to immediately thrust at the player when they jump.
That is so dumb, man. This attack is, it's almost instant. You have to predict the bitch.
Anticipate that, they get an instant posture break. When the headless ape jumps in the air, just stand still and then jump into the air to do a jump kick. The camera will freak out a little bit, but you'll always get the counter. Ishin
Really?
has a thrust with one of the most strict
Sarcasm on point XD true.
timing windows in the game, or using with one of the most strict Mikiri counter timing windows in the game, or using any of the opportunities to take a health bar through stealth in the middle of a fight. Sekiro is just that From Software game that clicked with me. And it's hard. Of course it is. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think it's much more difficult.
Freaking Ishin and freaking Demon of Hatred, one of the two hardest bosses PC easy. Get real.
It's hard, but because you're not.
I'm just good at the game. Get real.
A different type of difficulty. The type of difficulty that many of you new fans might not gravitate towards after the freedom of Elden Ring, but it's more than worth it if you can play.
The only thing I find it hard was the freaking owl. I'm pretty sure if I just fix the game and then go back there.
Watching this video, I hope you enjoyed it. Also,
I'm gonna link this video. You guys should give it a shot. If you are a Sekiro fan and wants to hear only good things about Sekiro, you know, you should definitely see his videos. Kenichiro fight is probably one of the greatest skill check in Kenichiro fight on top of the Ashina. Kenichiro fight on the top of the Ashina castle? Seriously? This guy sucked at the game. This guy is bad at the Sekiro. If he thinks the Genichiro fight is the most important skill check, the actual skill check is the freaking owl. Or the freaking gorilla. This is gorilla up their ass. Okay, I think we are good. Who do we read? I'm gonna take a break and relax. You know? And then we can come back tomorrow and play something really good and amazing. You know? What do you guys think? And let me know if you want to raid someone, or I could raid Pratik because he is online. And he's listening to some interesting songs. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Arjun. Let's raid him and I will take it easy. Okay? And Arjun, thank you for dropping by and talking to me and everyone that's hanging out here. Hope you guys have an amazing time and amazing night. I'm gonna read Pratik. Oh, Rachel can't read it. Oh, oops. And then I will hop off soon. Oh, who is that? Okay. I just made the raid and we are gonna raid someone. And I'm gonna rest and have some good sleep. See you guys later. Bye bye. Access Photo signing off.